hello and welcome. How's it going? It's David Washington. I don't know what I should have expected. Maybe that's exactly what I expected. I don't know. Let's jump on over here. We're going to need to put together a brand new town. It's time for us to jump right back into things. Oh, hold on. Do that. There we go. Perfect. And let me fix this here too so I can actually see you guys in more than one place. Perfect. We need to go and do new achievements because, goodness gracious, the town of Coffin, it's struggling. It's struggling. Let's be honest. The town of Coffin, it did us a good job, but as you can see, there's a lot of problems. It's fine. Let's found a new one. I don't know. Do we have a good random name here? Because we're gonna be going for the what was that? High Groves? That was perfect. High Groves. The town of High Groves. Literally perfect. We'll do valleys, we'll do large, we'll do fair climate. I mean, let's not do mild. We don't want to go too easy on us. Disasters are on. Jeez. And starting conditions, no, it's fine. We'll leave it as is. We're on our way to go and get a couple other achievements done. That's exactly what we're going to do. Yes, the Germanic exiled tribe of 480 simulator. Indeed it is. Welcome back. The real hardship is, are they going to live? Because we're going to only eat roots and berries and things we murder. Let's give this a good old randomization for some good luck there. And jump right in. Let's get into the town of Highgrove. Our job is to not make farms, to not make pastures, and to not make orchards. We have to go and deal with everything else. Everything else we can do, but those we cannot. So we're gonna have to see what we can get done. All right, we're right off the bat. Let's just take a look at what's going on. Let's also open up all the things. So I want this one and this one and this one and this one. And that one. Yeah, no, I don't want this one. All right, this one I put over here. Did I put it at the bottom? No, it's down below. This goes right here. Oh, wow, well done. Okay, then this goes up here and that stays up there. Perfect. Welcome to the town of High Groves. All right, High Groves is interestingly situated here. Oh yeah, we can do fishing huts. So we are allowed to do fishing huts. So I think we're going to go and just expand as much as we can in this crescent here first. But we might actually, from our starting position right here, we might also expand up and across into this area as well. So we need to do the best we can with the limited resources we're going to be getting in terms of foodstuffs. So let's get everyone up and running here. And unfortunately, as to be expected, we're going to have to do regular houses to start with here. So let's get 2 regular houses there. Just put 2 more on the other side here. Because we're going to want some semblance of a city center in here. Let's get ourselves a woodcutter. Let's just put him right there. Let's put all these... let's put everyone here on good old building. Just get them to work on building. We're going to need a forester, because again, remember, we're going... everything we do here has to be sustainable. So let's go ahead and let's instantly start up there. So we'll have one there, and we'll have one here. We're going to start right off the bat with getting these going. We're going to have a small city center here, and then we're going to span out from that point. Uh-oh. Oh, that smug look. We might be in trouble. I'll try my darndest. We'll be okay, maybe. Is it herbalist? Right? Where's the gatherer is... oh, it's herbalist. It's gatherer, okay. The gatherer hut here. Hunter's lodge. Hunter's cabin. Hunter's cabin we'll put right here. It's pretty good coverage, and we'll let those be built as time goes by. And this one over here, same thing. Let's go ahead and get a gatherers up here. Okay, let's get a cabin. This time I think I want to go here. Over here. This kind of goes into the town center, which isn't that useful, but over here just goes... yeah, over here's fine. We'll do this. This is okay. We'll go there. Alright. So let's get these built. We'll have some basic houses for the moment. We'll eventually move these houses over to these clusters, and we're just gonna have many little towns in our town. Now, these are our goals. So, uneducated, no schools. No schools. We're gonna have 300 not so smart people. So this is what's gonna make this really challenging, is the no schools. So that's gonna be a toughie. We're not doing Mountain Man. That'll be the next one we do. We're doing Isolationist, which is when you get to 300 people without a trade post. That's another tough one we're going to have to do. No trade post. And this is the one that we're surrounding all these on, which is the one with nature, which is 400 citizens without building crop fields, orchards, or pastures. Once we finish all those, because good old Coffin couldn't quite land up to the task, we'll then jump on stonework afterwards, and we'll make it a thriving, whatever, town, city, metropolis, whatever it ends up needing to be afterwards. We can jump on that. But to start with, not so much. Not so much. Let's get us up to 5 times speed here. Let's get them to finish these buildings. We're gonna get them to finish this stuff up here that they're working on. Just as they clear stuff away, we should be okay. We've already gotten an additional labor. Perfect. This labor is gonna go straight into wood cutting. We don't have that job yet, but when we do, we need them to do wood cutting. So we'll just go jump right into doing that. And we'll also get our first house outside of the main block. So we still have 5 people without a house. So we'll go put them in that block over there. These guys over here instead will end up doing stuff around town, because we're going to need a marketplace in here to help deal with expanding. We're going to want a couple of marketplaces dotted here and there just to have like a central space for them to come to. It's a central space for everyone to show up to pick up things. I mean, granted, here's not really the best, being how we've got this cool lake right here. But it is what it is. We'll still want the market right here so that we can still get this side over here, and it'll allow us to expand on and into this area. Oh my word. Okay. So the hard part is we are going to need to get a quarry and mines online, and you know what? I think we might just jam them on this side. You know, we might just jam those on this side, because once we've picked up all the iron and all the stone off the ground that we possibly can, we don't have a trade post, so we're gonna have to trade for everything. So that's gonna be a real toughie. What we got here? We've already got a logger, so we can go ahead and put some foresting. We got the Forester's Lodge up and online. We go crazy. Just jump up to 10 times here. I'm feeling confident that we might maybe be able to get this all done in time. I don't know. So we're struggling on wood. Wood's the main thing we're struggling on at the moment. So let's go ahead and let's get a remove request in here. And we're just gonna remove all of these resources here. Let's just strip mine all of these resources. All those can go. If no one has anything to do, so let's actually grab 2 laborers back. If no one's got anything to do, just take that out. We're gonna want the stone. The wood will get replanted from the Forester's Lodge. So it's fine. No worries. We'll get that sorted at a later date. But right here, right now, we want to go and get these little nodes up and online. Especially because we just got through 300 food. We really need to get these gathering huts online. So that's going to come down to the stone. Looks like we're out of stone. Okay, let's just grab as much stone as we can in the area then. And let's take a couple more people out of the building. Just leave 2 people in building. And let's get a lot of people. We need to jump on this. Uh-oh. Started looking at this and I'm like, we're going a little slow, aren't we? How's it going, player? How are you doing today? Welcome. We're starting off in the new town of Highgroves as we begin our next adventure of 400 citizens without using farms, pastures, or orchards. Along with a couple of other restrictions that we're putting in to try and get other achievements done at the same time. Because I'm confident we'll be fine. Looks around shiftily. We'll be fine. No worries. This Forester's online in a moment too. And perfect, the gathering site's coming up online as well. We're definitely going to want to get the market, which is, I'm just going to jam the market right here, I think, right? The market going right here makes sense? Sure. I mean, granted, it's probably makes more sense putting it up here. You know what? Yeah, we probably should put the market here. Because from here, the only people that are going to take advantage of it is really these guys and anyone who lives around here. And we need to really spread out this time. So having it closer to these guys, and they do overlap, but they don't really What the hell? They don't really overlap in this area quite so much for the foresters. You can see they kind of come there and up here, so they overlap in this. It's right at that grove of trees. So we could try and slide it right here. This might work. Oh, hang on. This might be the spot. We pause that. Barely touches it. Doesn't even touch it. Oh my goodness. Alright, market's going there. Done. We figured it out. This tough list of achievements. Try and get done at the same time. Good luck. Just remember, you can't make an omelet without killing a few peasants. It's true. It's true. Omelet production is a very, very hazardous job. It's worse than being in a foundry. I mean, the number of eggs that get cracked. It's right. It's just the number of. It's fine. Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and get 4 people in here immediately. Start working on food production because we're gonna need it. It's fine. We'll balance stuff out. Don't worry, Immortal. We'll figure it out. But I'm confident we can get this done. And by that I mean I'm less confident and more determined. And through our determination we shall succeed. How's it going, Sky? How are you doing today? Hello. Wait, did we already have people die? Ew. Ooh, this doesn't bode well. I didn't even notice we had starvation going on. I guess it was the people that didn't own a house and they didn't have a stockpile of food that they had squirreled away for themselves, is my guess. Wow, okay. That's concerning. We're gonna turn this one off, and we're gonna turn this one off. I want them all to work down here. I guess we can hit both of them. Okay. I want them to exclusively be working down here. Because it's closer to the storage barn we have built, and I don't really want them focusing on building another barn at the moment. I want them to finish up with everything they're doing for building. So everyone's got a house. Actually, I think they built everything. Alright, cool. Perfect. Leave one person as builder, leave one person as a laborer. They still have stuff they can do in their downtime. So keep going there. What happened to Coffin? Did you kill that colony too? Nah, that colony's fine. We're giving up on it though. We're letting it be. We're letting it be where it is because we need to move onward and upwards. We've got achievements to get done, and we'll aim for the stonework achievement in this colony. We'll aim for it in this colony. We'll try and get all of the main things done here first, which is the living off of nature here in High Groves. So we'll live off of nature. We'll have uneducated people. We'll have no trade posts, and then we'll go and educate them, get a trade post, and get a whole bunch of stone, and get that achievement done as well if we can. So we're gonna try and get a handful of these guys done in a row, if we can help it. Oh my goodness, it's perfectly lined up. I didn't even plan that. Oh, I just stuck this one somewhere, and I was like, good enough. Perfect, so let's get that all lined up here. Get that path in there to speed them on up, which is going to help out a lot, because that means they can actually move the resources back and forth at a much quicker pace. We really should get this barn in here, to be honest. But I think first and foremost, we really need to get a stockpile right here. 5 by 5. Yeah, we can get the barn in here, whatever. Sure, why not? Get the barn in there. We need to get more people into being adults before we start really focusing on anything else. I do want them to focus on food. I am still nervous about food. I'm a little food shocked, gun shy, starvation shy. Starvation shocked? I don't know. I'm still worried about us dying from starvation. Man, this river really just kind of complicates the terrain, to be honest. We got a couple of nice little circles here for us to go and put in our outposts, of which we're going to need many if we're going to be supporting 300 people. I think we're going to end up hitting. Does anyone know? Sorry, cut myself off there. Does anyone know? Are all nomads uneducated? Does anyone know? Are all nomads uneducated? Because if so, we might just end up meeting our mark by relying on nomads coming in to flood our population number up. All nomads are uneducated and arrive with no tools and no clothing. Perfect. Perfect. We might have a population crash afterwards, but we will absolutely take advantage of nomads coming in and, like, spiking our population to the required levels to get our achievements. Again, as you said earlier, you can't make a something without breaking eggs, right? We can't make an omelet without frying a few people. I mean, without eating people in harsh times, or something along those. What? Or something along those lines. Oh my goodness, our storage capacity is full. This is a weird occurrence for me. I'm not used to this at all. Guess we don't need this many people making food right now. Just take, we'll take all these guys out of work, I guess, and have them work on laboring. EU 2020. Oh man, look at all this stone. Now we're talking. There we go. Now we got that stockpile back online. Okay. So we've got our stone, wood, stone, logs, cut wood, and iron stockpile free and open for business yet again. Perfecto. We're going to be able to store a lot of goods, to be sure. All right, over here is, again, going to be our more like city center. So over here, we're going to want to get a blacksmith. Online, we'll put him right in front of the wood. And we're going to want a tailor, and we're going to want to put the tailor right here, nestled in right here, so that it's right next to where we can get our hides. Not only that, it's perfectly set up that we can now get a road in between. Oh my goodness. This city planning is going to be so much better this time. Last time, the fact that we had like that massive urban center, yeah, that literally killed us. It literally killed the colony. Alright, so cool. We can get blacksmith and a tailor, so we can get blacksmith and a tailor. Perfecto. We're going to need more houses to boost population, because that is critically important. So we'll go ahead and get a house here and a house here. So we can have these guys living essentially right next to where they work, more or less. And that should be enough to allow population to start getting somewhere. But we're going to have to wait for the kids to get getting before more kids can become adults. So we're just going to wait around for a bit. We can preemptively build. So I think that's what we will do, is we will be doing preemptive building of these types of territories, except we can't do anything with the housing quite yet. We are going to want to get more houses in this little area. And we might, in the end up just tearing down this whole city center, to be honest. This city center might not last. We might tear this thing down. We might leave it, but we might also tear it down. We might do, well, No, we might leave this and just have this be a production zone. A place that we produce a lot of things and then get pushed back out. Similar to what we did before, but less densely populated. Right, the main thing is we just need more bodies. Everybody, we need more body. Let's go ahead. I mean, we might as well, while we're here, still continue to pick up the stone. The stone's going to be the most common item that we're going to need right now that we aren't producing. So let's just blanket out a whole bunch of stone for us to work on when there's nothing else to be done. Iron we'll get around to later, but it's only going to be used by the blacksmith here. So it'll be slow and steady as we come to usage of that. Wood, again, we only have one person on wood cutting at the moment, but we've got plenty of production right now. That's enough. It's enough. We need more bodies, Saldor, and everyone mass murdering totalitarian history. How dare you? How dare you compare me to them? We're not a totalitarian person in this. We're a humanitarian, putting human rights and needs above that of the collective, because because I don't know. I was trying to go somewhere to do a hive mind joke, but I lost it. I lost it. It's all humanitarian. We're focused on making it better for everyone else, because, you know, if everyone suffers so that everyone survives, then we're doing the right thing. There you go. Where does that land? In too many camps. Oh, I like how this tree's like literally in the backyard. We're gonna have to cut it down. Gotta replant all these trees we knocked down though. Unfortunately. Many trees lost their lives in the construction of this house. If everyone suffers, then we're doing the right thing. No, that's not quite the exact quote, I'll have you know. If everyone suffers so everyone lives, then we're doing the right thing. Or maybe not, I don't know. I actually don't remember. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, am I already in trouble? That didn't take long. No living required, perfect. Just the suffering should do. Okay, good. You would never twist the words you say? Okay, well, in which case, my brain needs to be fixed, because there's seriously some problems in it. Because first six, I mean, listen, it's toasty over here, okay? My brain's frying, just ever so slowly. Alright, we're getting there. We're gonna need more wood chopped up. Let's just wood cutter back on the job. No one needs to be building right now. I might as well start stockpiling food. Doesn't really hurt. We'll get a couple more people on. We'll get one more person on. That's perfect. We'll do that. Alright, so tools, check. Clothes, check. Easy peasy. All we have to do is just get this population from 15 to 300. That's literally it. That's literally all we have to do. We do this, and we win. Easy peasy. We're gonna need a town hall. And we can almost make this already, actually. So I think we're just gonna do this now so we have metrics and we can start getting some, we can start bringing, oh my goodness, look at this. It's perfect. Huh, is that like a water divot? So yeah, it's a little pond. Look at that. It's a little pond right here. Look at that. Huh. But yeah, so we can get a mine. And we can get one mine here, and another mine here. So, might. Ugh. Yeah, we'll put the town hall over here, but we can't scoot down too far because then we'll get into places where I want to be able to mine. Although I did like being able to see the boat coming along during our out of my window as mayor of the prosperous city of Coffin. I will go ahead and put that there. We'll slowly get to work on it. How much iron do we need? Quite a bit, so we're gonna have to make sure that that's flagged to be picked up. Make sure we got some iron here. Whoa. There's not a lot of. Ooh. There's some iron. There's not a lot of iron around here. That's problematic. Ugh. And the snow's here. Will we survive with the limited amount of wood that we have in our really shoddy houses? What do we need to upgrade these? The thing is, it's going to come down to 40 stone. We're going to have to get really picky on what we use our stone on, aren't we? Until we get a quarry online, because we can't buy stone. And quarries are just going to essentially just murder people. Quarries equal people dying en masse due to falling rocks. And I imagine, I mean, I could be wrong, but, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I would imagine that this game has, in its algorithm for how this stuff works, if someone is uneducated, they die more often in the mines and whatnot. Like, it feels fitting if that's the case. I don't know if it is or isn't. It feels fitting. Let's get an herbalist because we need to get our health back up. I want to make sure these guys live as long as possible because that means that we can keep our numbers up as much as possible. The longer they live, the more work they can get done in their life, which is important. We need it. Get 2 people on the building. And do we have any free houses? No, every house is taken. Why are you on your own? It's probably because someone died of starvation, to be honest. Yeah. That'd be fitting, but the game doesn't like that. It doesn't work like that. educated / uneducated have the same chance of death at every job. Banished is generally incredibly not intuitive. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that. Nothing works like it should. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've noticed that. Some things that are like, oh, this would be perfect. Of course, if you do it like this, it'll be great. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. So, oh well. It is what it is. We will learn. We will, more importantly, adapt. And because of that, we might maybe thrive one of these days. Who knows? If we wish hard enough, we just might thrive. Maybe. Okay, so we're literally just waiting on people. I'm like half tempted to just have people fluctuate in and out. We don't have enough people making wood. So that really is what we're going to need to do soon as we get more of these laborers becoming adults, becoming laborers. We're just going to throw them into woodwork. And once we have all the jobs done, other than building, of course, we'll then go and start look at opening this up, which should probably wait a year or so we have more kids that are prepped and ready to jump ship and jump house, leave their parents behind, forge a new path. By that I mean doing the exact same thing that their parents did, but instead this time on their own. Perfect. What are we missing here? Wood. Yep, that feels about right. All right, we'll go drop all the laborers here. That's fine. The two builders can do labor work, and if the blacksmith and the tailor ever end up running out of stuff to do, they'll go do labor work. It's fine. Let's focus on getting more wood because we are actually really struggling on that. We really do need more wood. This ain't quite enough. Look at fishing. Wait, you can fish on this? Why would you? I bet you get like no fish from this, right? You fish on the baby rivers? You get like nothing, right? Right? I feel like that's the case. I'm already tempted to like start building like crazy, but I need to curb my expansionist nature here. We need to wait. We need to bide our time. Let our glorious citizens, our peasants, if you will, have a moment to expand themselves. Yeah, I'm struggling up with this. Okay, we'll live. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll just go and like cut out a swath of space. It's fine. I mean, realistically, we should just go ahead and do this. Pick that up. Can't remember playing this game without the CC mod. What is the CC mod? Salon, what is the CC mod? What is this thing? We're playing with no mods. We're playing completely vanilla. I want to get through all the achievements that I can. And by that I mean every single achievement. Prior to us even thinking about doing mods, I'm always a fan of playing a game the way the developers intended. So we always start playing games at like neutral difficulty, at suggested setting, whatever that is. Whatever the developers intended the gameplay experience to be. And then sometimes we get a little out of hand. Or, in this case, I am playing that way, but we're also going to try and get every single achievement we can possibly get. Go. Oh, the Colonial Charter mod. Oh yeah, that's a huge mod. That mod does so much stuff. And I was watching a streamer I multi-stream with from time to time. Well, I say time to time. It's almost every single week, except since right now she's busy. And she played Banished recently. It's like recently, I think 2-3 weeks ago. With the Colonial Charter mod and many others. I was watching her play and I was like, wow, okay. I have a lot to learn. still figuring this out, aren't I? Alright, so once we have this town hall online, we can then accept nomads to make our population go completely haywire. And, more importantly, we can actually pay attention to the fluctuation production rates and required quantities of stockpile that we need to make it through winter to winter and make sure that we're staying on top of it. Because I didn't really do that too well last time we did. The town of Coffin, you know, it lived up to its name. Let's be honest. All right, so we have 47% educated. Wow. So all the adults come here educated. I didn't know that. Who knew? Okay. production. How are we doing? Food produced, barely winning out. But again, I did dip that number for a bit. So now we're at full run here between our hunter and our gatherer. Okay, let's get over here and let's start working on these so after the winter people can move in. Try and boost the rate of children production. It's what, when they become 10, since we're doing the uneducated achievements, when they're 10, they become adults, right? So we really only have to wait a year, 2.5 years for them to become adults, because each year, colonist time is 1 season, if memory serves. So that means that it's only going to take 10 seasons for them to become an adult, so it's only 2.5 years, so it's not too long. It's not too bad. Okay, this one's already 2. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's how it works. Yeah, the stockpile's getting pretty full too. At least this one's emptied out. Oof. I don't know if we want to jump on this. We don't really. Yeah, we do not have the iron. We got to be really, really careful with how much iron we're going for. I really don't want to spend the time mining if we don't have to, but I know we will. We'll need to in the end. Alright, let's get our 1 herbalist so we can just try and fix this citizen health nonsense. We'll get these online as soon as we have some houses up there. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, okay, so they're hitting their limits, but again, I think it's fine that we leave their limits as like next to nothing, because I don't want us to be burning through our wood and our iron too much. I mean, this one's fine if we burn through our limits for clothing. It's not like we use it for anything else. I really want to turn this on now. I really want to make it, but we really shouldn't. Let's go ahead and let's make a bridge over here so we can get to this iron. We're going to want to get it one way or another, and we're going to need this bridge eventually. I'm just going to start now. Just go ahead and get that put together. Because again, there's a bunch of iron deposits up here, like here, here, here. There's some around. Oh, jeez. Never mind, it's not really easily accessible from there. They kind of have to go all the way up and around this little spine, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Running low on logs, that's normal at this point, and it will be until we get this, this lodge online here. We'll go ahead and we'll turn it on now. There's one house here, so these builders will either be builders or they'll swap over to foresters soon enough. But I think I want to jump on foresters first, since food still seems to be okay. So we'll try and fill out the forester job first, just so we can keep up on our wood requirements for both building and for and for all of our fuel. Because we've run into the situation before where you hit the good old winter time with zero logs in stock, and well, your game you get the congratulations game over screen pretty quick, didn't you? This is the last thing we want to do if we can help it. So we've done building everything we can. Yeah, we had some people who just jump into the houses. Forester, and I'm going to want to, so we've got all this. Let's get an herbalist in here. We're going to want another one. That we will want 2. And then let's get another house. We're going to need a storage barn. Oh, this is definitely not a storage barn. We're going to want a storage barn. Put it right here, I guess, right next to the cabin. And we'll go ahead and we will off by 1, 5 by 5 stockpile here for the Foresters Lodge. Because right now they have to run from here all the way down here to drop off the logs before they go back. You can see the benefits of not freezing to death. Good. I'm glad our citizens understand It's hard, you know, sometimes conveying the reason why I have certain things the way they are. It's just fraught with confusion, but it's one of the few things we can agree on. I do really like the sprites that they have for the houses. They look really nice. It's like it's not a high graphic, you know, setup, but it's still nice. It's like the realistic style. It's really cool. Grab this one little bit of iron here. Give me that iron. I wonder how much each one of these little nodes of iron ends up being. Huh, I wonder. Okay. Got more laborers. One forester. Is this online? Nope, not quite. But we've got our foresters in full swing now. So that's good. So in a moment here, any new ones we end up getting here, we'll start turning on over to get a second one as an herbalist, and then from there we'll start working on opening things back up. I need more laborers. I want to have at least one spare laborer just doing laborer things at all times if we can help it. Just because, though we have a lot of important jobs to get done, having a laborer is still quite important. So we are at 32 people. We're a tenth of the way there, everyone. We're a tenth of the way there. I can just already see the finish line. It's right there. It's right in our grasp. We're so close. We're a tenth of the way there. Oh my goodness. Doing this with uneducated people is going to be ridiculously tough. It's going to be really hard. I just totally wasn't paying attention and did that. That's fine. We'll just leave the herbalist there. It's okay. Firewood and logs are low. That's because we're turning all of our logs into straight firewood right now. Okay, so all this is built, done, online. We just need more babies to become full-grown adults. It's all the way done. To think, is there anything we need to do to like foolproof our setup? And what's gonna like pull the rug out from underneath me that I'm not gonna be prepped for? I think it's gonna be the logistics of moving food around, but then again, we're gonna start having these people like in groups around where they make food, right? Really spread out if we can help it. So that might not be the case. I'm starting to think it might be iron and tools. It's gonna be what really hits us up. It's being the biggest roadblock for us to get our ambitions done. I want to get more things done. I want us to just keep on rolling. Come on, game. Let's get up and get going. Got a new baby. Baronetta is ready. Baronetta. Baronetta? Yeah, Baronetta. Ah, perfect. Rustin is an adult. He's joined the group of laborers. Excellent. In which case, let's go ahead and open the gathering huts. Which puts us up to 8, so we'll go ahead and... We'll work on food production again, because I think food production is going to be the most important thing. We can always scale down food output, but it takes a lot longer to scale up food output. So I want to make sure we stay ahead of the game here. What's our max limit on food storage, by the way? Upper limit on food storage is 5k. For now, that actually seems reasonable, because we only have so many storage lines here. If we end up hitting that marker, it's going to be more important for me to just notice that we're hitting that marker and to scale down how much time we're spending on food, and we can be working on other nonsense. Alright, a whole bunch of extra laborers coming in. We're gonna take people out of building, leave one person in labor, bring our gathering skill all the way up to 8. And we're just gonna chill for a little bit longer here before we go and we build some more houses. Okay, so who's working for you here? Okay, you're over there, you're down there, you're over here and down there, and you're down there. So it's more because these guys don't really have many jobs around here for them to stay completely occupied with than anything else. As all three of these jobs are already full. They're taken in this zone. Is there another job that we need down here? Use people. I guess I can make a tavern. I don't know why we need one right now, but we can make a quick little tavern. Like nestle it in here. Oh, that would be great. Put it right next to the town hall. Great. Oh, can we get it right here on the? No. Do it on this side though. I'll get the tavern in. Why not? Let's build us a tavern. I'm not gonna open it yet, but we'll put it there. Put the tavern there. We're going to be collecting berries from gathering things. The berries can be turned into the alcohol that we need. We'll have the threshold for alcohol be very low, though. We don't want to be burning through our food exclusively to increase happiness or suspension. It's not really worth it. But we'll have one tavern. Or at least there's, you know, like rope lining out where a tavern will eventually be one day. I think the next thing we're going to really need to focus on is up and over here. And I think up and over here what we'll do is we'll actually set up our mine right here and our quarry right here. So we can scoot the quarry in here, and we can easily get a mine right. Oh my goodness, we can get like 2 mines in this line here. We might actually do 2 mines here. Oh no! Lost someone. It's not what we need right now. We're so short-handed. One, two. We're just gonna pause those up. Same thing. Quarry. Don't put the quarry as far into the mountainside as we can get it. So we'll have industry over here. So we'll have industry work on stuff over here for us. We need the stockpile, but we can deal with that. We can deal with that at another date. We just need to focus on food production and everything else for the moment, and then we'll go from there. But it's good to just know where we're going to put those, because I was originally thinking we could put the mines down here. I was thinking originally we could put the mines down here, but it doesn't quite make sense for us to put the mines down here. Get ourselves back out. It's too close to what's going on, but the thing is that since this is the city center here, we already have a lot of additional housing, it works for them to go from here to here. So I guess it makes sense. Sure, fine. Sure, fine, okay. Let's go ahead and open up the lodge. So we'll split people up here again. So we've got the amount of people working in different places split up as much as we can. We're doing okay on wood, but we're not exactly, you know, rolling in it yet. So we can wait a minute. We don't need to jump on it too quickly. Mostly we're just kind of waiting here. Just kind of waiting for the population to expand before we can do much else. How are you guys doing today? How's your day been? Well, we're sitting around relaxing. You want to do anything exciting this weekend? Fun, crazy? Let's come back up. Good to see. Good to see. Whoop. I think someone just changed where their house was. Oh man, this 44-year-old woodcutter is not helping. Huh. Sure, why not? Alright, so we're maxed out on all 3 of these. All 3 of those have hit their cap. And our food is fast approaching its own cap, actually. Okay, in which case we'll leave these guys as laborers. You know what? We might actually. I'm going to bring this up to here and bring this down to here. Let's get a couple. Let's get one more laborer and see if we can go and hunt down some iron. Is there any iron left on this In this area here? Oh, here's a bunch. Oh my goodness, we found the jackpot down here. It's a bit of a trek. It's a bit of a trek, but that should tide us over. That should absolutely tide us over. And that'll get us to open up this market, which again, as you can see, this market's affecting essentially, not really, but essentially all these areas to be a center post for getting all our stuff up and online. So one person on building. So they can do the building stuff, but we just need those laborers. Alright, so we're about at the time where I think we need more housing. Let's go put a couple more houses over here. See the gap here so we can walk through, so it's not just a full hallway here. Get through here, but let's get these 5 houses built. That's going to be important. We've got all the resources we need for the 5 houses as well. It's just simply wood and stone. It's not much either of both. So this should allow us to have our population explode yet again and continue on. If we take a look over at our graphs here, take a look at our 100-year graph, you can see where we started and how our population growth has been going so far. Population growth has been very good for the last... Granted, there was a bit of starvation, but you know what? It's fine. We had some kids and starvation, and now we're slowly bringing ourselves back up. We're slowly getting there. We're up at a total population of almost 40 people. Yeah, there you go. 39. Almost 40 people. Once we hit 60, we're 2%. We're a fifth of the way there once we hit 60 people. This is going to be easy. If I'm just mindful about how we expand, and increase our population, we should be fine. If I'm just mindful of the amount of food required for the population we have and how we're set up, we should be fine. However, we're going to need to start looking for a new outpost soon, as this one's going to start getting filled in next, and that's that. So I think we'll have to look over here next. We have our next outpost right here. This is going to be easy. Words marked. Uh-oh. Mark my word. Don't mark my words. This is going to be easy. Don't you dare. Oh boy. Well, I mean, Wordle, we'll figure it out one way or another, right? It'll be fine. I hope. I mean, our food is just ridiculous. So look at everyone. Oh, we've got all these free people now. So we pulled out a bunch of them from the other jobs. Let's get them on building. Let's get that building done. We're probably going to need to get a new woodcutter online shortly. So we're going to need to be cognizant of that next. It's getting up there in age. What's the average age that people tend to like? How does health parts correlate to average cap of age that citizens end up having in here? Is there a thing for that? We're gonna get one vendor, one vendor. His job's gonna be to help make it so it's a shorter distance from here to here. We have to make. Oh, this hill is literally the worst. That's fine, we'll do that then. Damn you, emote modifiers. You want new modifiers? Wait, there are no new modifiers? Aw. No for a fact, health effects for speed. Really? Wait, are you serious, everybody? What? And also, wait, hold on, I'll check here. We really don't have any new modifiers? We don't have any new cool. We still have the same old, same ones from earlier. Yeah. Nothing new. Nothing new. Yeah, health affects the work speed. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's definitely something good to know. Now we got a whole bunch of medicinal herbs just lying around. You're fairly certain it's false? I don't know. Again, as stated before, as you stated before, the way things work sometimes don't make sense. just the way it is. Oh man, look at all the stuff in here now. Nice. Good and full. Might not make that road yet. We might just kind of leave it where it is. We can do it so that when they're inside their area, look, it's a little bit faster. But yeah, so this definitely promotes going this way. That's good. Link me that one. Which is a bunch of basically math nerds. Oh, a place where math nerds hang out and bring their big brains together. Actually, sounds like a really good place for us all to keep an eye on. They do the work, so you don't have to. I would have been there if a few years ago if I was just playing these games and cared enough to jump on them. And I do love a good math problem. We're doing well. So our growth is still pretty good here. It's essentially linear, which is good. We don't want anything exponential, because that then means we're gonna have to build things faster and faster and faster. Just a nice linear growth is fine by me. We don't need to go too crazy here. But let's go ahead and do another house here. And after that, let's go take a look at Alright, where do you go to get to work? You go. Okay, that's why. This house is being. Oh wait, no, you're a builder. You're fine. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And that's fine. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm problem. That's acceptable because of where it is. Yep, that's good. Yep, that's good. Must be a laborer. That's good. And must be labor. Yeah, okay, laborers. Let's get them going here. Let's see how that readjusts everything. You can still go over there. It's acceptable. Everything over here is still fine. You still go there. You go over here because they need more help now. That's fine. Same with you. That's, I guess, okay. And then we've got our laborers over here, and you work there. Okay. So as soon as we get the mines online, it'll readjust them this way, but for the moment it seems fine. We only have one person going really far from down here to up there, and that's because they were a builder. Alright. Yeah, it's because they were a builder. Perfect. Done and done. There we go. Excellent. There's no information about health affecting work speed in the moddable files. And you intentionally made towns with the minimum possible health and experience the same standard production. It might be a small effect. It might not be crazy. The thought that mentions education, educated with tools, maximum health, and happiness. Huh, okay. Interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see. How's it going, Tenties? How you doing today? How have you been? Hope I'm doing well, and greetings from Australia. Well, hello and welcome for the United States. Things are going well over here. We're getting into summer. It's getting toasty. It's getting toasty over here. As you are slowly moving into your winter. Getting nice and cool down there, I hope. It's rain. Oh boy, we all need rain. Oh man, okay, so we are hitting maximum food production. So this indicates to me that we're doing well enough on food production, and that we can actually go and build more houses. So let's go ahead and let's build at least minimum one house here, but we're really gonna want like 3. You know, let's build those 3 houses right now. So we're gonna want 3 houses here to have them all work as vendors. Hopefully it'll be like 6 to 8 of these workers in the house will be working at the market as vendors in the long term. So that's the hope. It's so cold already? Oh, okay. What temperature is it over there right now? Like, what are you running into? Like, is it like frigid, or is it just like, you know, chilly? Like you have to put a jacket on. Oh darn. Right? Like, what are you struggling with down there? Just struggling with in the southern hemisphere. Let's just take a look at getting some fishing up and on. Well, again, we don't need food. I don't need food. I need back up. Don't need food. Don't need food. Why not go edit the wiki then? Anyone can edit it? It's true, yeah. There we go. Happiness affects idle time. Wait, what? Happiness affects idle time? That's good to know. Huh, okay. Didn't know that was a thing. That's that's good to know. Right, so we just need more jobs for these guys, I guess. Let's get like what, a couple more. No, not that many. Just put 2 in there. 2 out of here. We don't really need to expand on anything yet, so I guess we'll go and jump on one of these mines so we can start getting some stone or iron, rather. We need more stone too. It's not too hard. We'll just go ahead and pick up stone. Oh, that's not stone. This is stone. That's stone ones. Let's go grab that stone. We got our 5 laborers here to go jump on that. See what we can do from there. Hi, how's it going, Boro? How are you doing? Welcome. Goodness, it took you a while. How are you doing today? How's your day been? You're in fact unfortunately alive. How's it going on the stream? What do you mean unfortunately? We're happy you're here. Without you here, there's a void in the chair on the internet. I don't know how that really works. It's not like a stadium. Oh my god, these people are single. We need men. Stat. We need more boys. We need eligible bachelor boys, age 10 and up, preferably, because this is Yoldi times, and 10 is apparently the age in which you go make good 9-year-old, and a 10-year-old and a 5-year-old. Okay, or and a 7-year-old and a 5-year-old. It's perfect. We'll have them soon. We'll have them soon. There we go. Cleaver just got there. Excellent job. Cleaver got there. Good. Run the model files. Float childbirth healthiness equals 0.00625. Float unhealthiness is... Wow, really? Jeez. It's got a much higher chance of starting off unhealthy. That's crazy. Seriously? Freaking just for the herbalist? Huh. I guess that... Yeah, that makes sense. Mortal, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Running back and forth with the herbalist or just going anywhere to pick up herbs themselves would reduce productivity because of the travel time that's suddenly being used. That makes sense. I agree. The game's very interconnected. What things? Yeah, and that's that link right there makes sense to me. Reducing the amount of trips required to keep, like, having a high health reduces the amount of trips required to go somewhere to keep your health high, which would in turn increase the amount of time that you can spend all of your commute time moving to just pick up resources for the house and to go to work. So no, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. All right, let's take a look at starting to set up a new outpost over here. This is online actually. So go ahead and put like people in here going for iron. We'll actually just go straight ahead and just build these. Let's have one person in there. Let's just build these right now, just instantly. Go for it. Boom. Get them done. Let's have them built so they're prepped and ready. Let's also go over here and let's just clear cut this. Just remove these. Remove those resources. They are now mine. Get in there. We've got 5 laborers, so they'll jump in and they'll start helping out. That's done. You play with no herbalists? Really? Huh. This goes back to my original question. If you have completely empty health, if your hearts of how well your citizens are doing on average by health is at essentially 0 or 1/2, because I don't think it can actually be at 0. How does that affect it? Does that mean that they die at like age 40? Does that mean that they just get diseased more often? Actually useful. Sell the herbs, disease prevention and health. The selling the herbs is the big one that we did last time. We sold a bunch of herbs at the beginning of it, and then we switched over to doing predominantly clothing sales. It ended up being a little retail store. It's good. Good. What we got in here? We're still working on that population. We're almost up at 60, which again gets us to 1/5 of our target. And food is still strong, so I see no need to intervene in any way at the moment. We'll probably go and we'll jam some houses in this territory once this is done, though, just so we can have that up and online, to be honest. Like, we should have some houses nearby just to reduce commute. They get sick constantly. Is that such a problem? Wait, what? You can go on Reddit. Some people posted a town with literally 5,000 years, while no active herbalists and no human that had no human intervention. Really? Okay then. Well, makes me think. I mean, for now we'll leave it because we need to get some jobs in here. I mean, the fact that an herbalist is like 2 people for 1 job is kind of crazy. Yeah, look at all these resources here. Perfect. Now we're talking. Alright, so I'm thinking we'll go ahead and we'll put the storage over here. So let's get storage right there. And we'll probably put some houses in here, I think. 90. Let's turn that off. I think it's 5. Let's see if a bunch of people is running around getting work done. Yeah. Because again, I don't want to go too crazy here. And having more people in the mine has a higher chance of people dying out. But this way we can really jump on top of the iron. I just want to make sure that we're producing a good chunk of it. We are going to need to move over to stone eventually, but for the moment it's fine. Alright, so where would our next outpost be? I think that's the next thing we need to kind of figure out. The game also pretends happiness is far more complex than it is. It's a very shallow game. Many of the things that were intended to be implemented were not fully fleshed out. Oh, that's disappointing. That's actually really disappointing that that's the case. Let's see, if we're going to put another forester in here. So we've got this one here. That's our marker right here, which means we can go right here. What we'll do is we'll set it up that we'll have a bridge going across the way. So this is where the next outpost is going to be set up. So we'll set up this, food, gathering hut, which we'll probably just sandwich across. Get our hunter's lodge. The hunter's lodge is set up put right in the corner here. So, we should get a fishing hut here too. Fishing hut here. Right, because let's be 100% sure. I'm pretty sure the achievement's just the other things, right? 400 people without build. I mean, I keep saying 300, but that's because then we'll get trade posts online. That's why we're aiming for 300. Because we need 300 for the Isolationist and the uneducated. That's what we got to do. Yeah, so it's just crops. Or it's okay. We're fine. We can do fish. Fish is fine. Yes, that's exactly right, Mortal. That's exactly right. When we hit 300 people, we unlock trade posts and schools. We unlock the capability of such things. We have to wait until then. This is one of those games that you unlock features and aspects of the game by completing achievements. I know a lot of people don't like those types of games, but that's what we're doing. Let's get this outpost set up over here. Again, we're completely winning just across the board on what we need to do here, although it looks like we are going to start getting a little thin on firewood. So we'll end up setting up a firewood production somewhere around here, probably up here for one. We might end up doing 1 firewood per camp, to be honest. It'll come down to how we really want to structure this. Herbalist is there, it's fine. We'll end up putting a bridge, probably straight across over here, or straight across that way. Not too sure exactly which way we want to go yet, but we'll set that up. The forest is encroached in the original town. Nice. We're actually at our iron limit too. Goodness, this. You know, after what we were playing before, this game's easy. After the last game we were playing, this game's easy. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Banished is hard. What? This game's easy. We're relying on consistent seasonal income as opposed to yearly income for food. This game is so easy in comparison. Oh my goodness. Stop. I don't want you working. It's not yet. Not until everything's set up here and we have houses. I do want to keep these guys on labor right now, because I know I gave them a lot of like really arbitrary like iron production or iron collection down here. I want to make sure that's all done before we get going too crazy with new things. Do you remember what you said? Would likely be your demise. Tools. Tools would likely be my demise. Right? What else? What else did I say? I feel like I said a couple other ones were potentially going to be a problem, but the tools and clothes I feel as though might end up being an issue. Because we're uneducated, we really need to have tools. If we don't have tools, it's going to be a real slog. I wonder if if it's your friend's birthday yet. You can't remember it. You kind of want to buy him Shadow Warrior 1 and 2 on Humble. Ooh. The gift of games. The gift worth giving. Yes, you said tools would likely be your demise. Also, it is going to be easy. We'll see how this plays out. Strokes chin. We'll see how this plays out. Go on and play your games, Eldor. I'll be sitting here watching. You know, like throws hunk of meat to sharks in a tank next to you, right? Like, you know, just He seems confident. Well, we can do away with that. It just takes some time. Alright, we've got a market over here. Let's think about another market. The next market we're going to want is, again, it's going to want to be somewhere where it's kind of in between a bunch of spots. It's going to be like a one-stop shop, so we'll probably stick it over here. Probably want it over here. Now, please don't touch it yet. We need a bridge first. Don't go there. Don't go swimming across the water yet. We need a bridge. For this bridge, do we want to go left or right? Or left or forward? Right or onward? So we can go this way, or we can go this way. Honestly, I think, because this way it goes right past the market, right? This way brings us to where then we walk up to the market. So I think we'll probably end up doing both in the end, but let's do this for now. Let's get this one over. Just a bunch of wood, plenty of wood. It's a bunch of stone, not so much stone. We're gonna have to get on top of that. No one is working on fishing. Not yet. Banished teams go one of three ways. 1, learn from someone making a pretty and efficient town. 2, watch someone learn a complicated, brutal, and unintuitive game. Or 3, someone gets more kills than any Fortnite streamer. I don't know. Are we number 2 or number 3? Because it's not number 1, that's for sure. Are we number 2 or number 3? I feel as though Coffin was most assuredly number 3. You know what? No, I think our first colony was number 1, in which everyone died out because we didn't have any firewood. And then colony 2, which was the town of Coffin, was number 3, where we got more kills than any Fortnite streamer could ever dream of having. I think there's like over 1,000 people that just died from starvation alone during that run. That was a brutal run. Brutal. Alright, we might need to go ahead and put some people over here in stone instead. Let's get these guys out of mining. We'll put 1 person in mining, and we'll put like 3 people in stone production. We need to get going on stone. Also, we need to go ahead and get some houses in here. Let's get a road first. Road. Let's go ahead and get houses. Okay. I don't want it to be too tight, though. We'll just leave it at 4. If we did that, we could have gone all the way across, but then there'd be no path through. This way we've got a path to get through from here to the back. They can also come along this way, but it'll go this way. They'll prefer that direction. You always like to cheer for anyone trying to play Banished and help them blame someone or something else when everything goes wrong. No. If it goes wrong, it's clearly my fault. I'm the one in the armchair over here, right? I'm the one who's I'm the one on the Banished throne. I'm in the mayor's office. So I'm sitting over here in the mayor's office. Oh, look at this beautiful slow growth. It's a little exponential. You can see it's got a bit of a dip on it. But that has to do more with the children actually, the child rate. The adult rate is pretty linear here. But we had this burst here that's giving it a bit of a curve. As you said, these peasants were banished for a reason. You know, that's a good question. What do you think they were banished for? You aren't working with the best and brightest? Hello, you're back? Is this still Coffin? No, this is not Coffin, Laura. This is not Coffin. We are right now in High Groves. A place where we only eat the things that we find from nature. all we do here is eat nature's stuff. What were they banished for? Terrible baby names? I mean, some of them maybe. You abandoned Coffin? I mean, I let Coffin not deal with my decision making anymore. We'll spin it that way. We'll make it sound better. We didn't abandon them. We just left them to their own devices. You know, we let them pick their own path, you know? Let them choose their own path. Speaking of paths, we'll go ahead and get this going and turn this market on. We'll get it built, but we're not actually going to do anything with it. Oh my goodness, take some stone. That's too much stone we don't have here right now. Nope. We're just going to wait until we get the stone here to be able to build these houses, just so we can keep the population slowly moving upward. We've got 20 spare people? Jeez, what am I supposed to do with them, even? I guess we just put 15 people in the mine? What am I supposed to do with all these people? Like, I'm not used to having this many free people. Jeez. Get in the mines. Get in there. Make me rich on stone. Quite get it on here. Doesn't quite fit. Can we like drain the lake and just mine out the lake? Would that work? That'd be great. They were banished for carrying the holy sect of the. Oh my goodness! I mean, if they were, then there you go. How's it going, Christensen? How are you doing today? Janet got them long spaghetti arms. Just sharing facts. Junite isn't here to refute his claims, and if this works like any kind of courtroom, if you're not there, then I guess you lose your case, right? Alright, what are we doing here? So we got housing here, that's fine. We'll probably end up putting a blacksmith and the like over there soon. Again, this might actually get removed. We might end up actually removing this. I don't know. No, we'll probably leave it. I don't see too much reason for us to get rid of it. Let's get these houses online, and let's keep getting this population up and up and up. We're almost to 100. We're almost a third of the way there. Like this. Looking at this now, when we were struggling to get to what 900 people, I can see how 900 people's hard, but like 300 people's easy. This achievement doesn't feel hard, right? Like, is it? Am I just? Is it just me? This achievement doesn't feel. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I mean, granted, they are taking a lot of food out right now because they're filling in their homes. But, also, wait, hold on a second. This game's so simple. I don't know why people said so. Oh, wait, hold on. People are hungry. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. We should probably do that. All right, let's get some houses over here, too. Let's go ahead and get the gathering huts and the cabin and lodge online. We only need those 2 there. So that brings us to 12. fine, and fishing is now online, so we can get fishermen to boost our food production here. Hey, Gina, how's it going? You hear someone talking? I mean, it wasn't me. That's all I'm saying. We ain't got noodle arms. Well, I mean, you know, if you can pick yourself up when you've fallen on the ground, I'm pretty sure you don't have noodle arms, right? Like if you can use your arms to stand up after you've fallen, you don't have noodle arms. I feel like because I mean, I guess it depends on the arms, right? Or wait, hold on. I guess it depends on the noodles, right? Are they okay? Voro, are the noodle arms that you're talking about? Are they cooked noodles, or are they uncooked noodles? Are they brittle, or are they like just wiggly? So I think that really matters, right? Now the limp noodle arms, okay. Nah, G-Knight can type on the keyboard. He clearly doesn't have noodle arms. that much we know. That much we know. He would like if he said like the brittle arms, then maybe, but he's able to use a keyboard and a mouse. I'm assuming. I mean, you can do everything with a keyboard if you're that much of an elite hacker. You open up your console commands and use console commands for everything, nothing else. Penne or spaghetti? Penne does have a little, you know, when you cook penne pasta, it still has a little bit of rigidity to it. It's true. All right, we're not producing enough wood, so we're gonna need to get some more chopped wood. Let's go ahead. Where's my wood? Wood cutter over here. Lamb. Got this. Up to him. Oh, I used the wrong. No wonder we don't have any stone. Whoops! I made stone roads, not not dirt ones. Oopsie doopsie daisies. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Oh, that was a let's just say a waste of resources. Let's get the tavern online. What are we looking at with just spare foods? Like nothing, because foods. It's okay, no one's starving yet. And food production is in full swing. It's going to become more efficient as time goes by. Let's get building. Vendors, we'll get more vendors soon. I need to be patient again. I need to be patient. We're at 81 people in the town. Gotta wait a smidgen. Wait a moment. Let him make more peoples first. Except for the person that died of old age in this. Well, it's fine. It's old age. You are given permission to die of old age. Right, so we're waiting on builds for the tavern over here and the houses over here. Waiting. I mean, I'm telling you. I think we've got this on lockdown. I think we could go to 10 times speed. I think we could go to 10 times speed on this. I don't think there's any need for us to just be sitting around here. Or sorry, not 10 times speed. I think we can do like 25 times speed. I don't think you have to sit here at 10 times. Goodness. Oh, jeez, dire is brutal. Goodness gracious. Goofed. Also, maybe he's like one streamer who's plays. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, chat's just picking fights right now. Chat just suddenly turned into a little boxing arena. Goodness gracious, I didn't even hear the bell. He's on the ropes. Yeah, I mean, he has an entire ocean of, like, to be able to get to Dire's castle, you have to get through an entire ocean first. So, he's a bit of a distance away. So we have some cold people here, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and get an additional woodcutter, and we'll just let him sit there with no job for the moment. It's almost done. It's almost done. So all those houses are done. Those houses don't have any wood right now, so that is actually going to be problematic for them. Where are we watching these guys running back and forth? It looks like there's almost a straight shot going between these two. So let's go ahead and let's get that online. So if we come out of the gate here, we just go straight across. We can just link. We can just link into. There. Just link up here. Did I get it right? Oh, I nailed it. Nailed it. Okay. Let's get that going just so that we're a little bit faster, because again, it needs... Do we know exactly how much faster the different roads speed up the citizens? An ocean during... Yeah, I know, right? An ocean during lockdown? Yep. Try, that's an amazing event. I like that one. It's a good one. Just sipping your tea? Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. I've got some cooled tea today. It's not iced tea. I didn't really have time for it, so I boiled the water, I made the tea, and then I just let it cool itself down. It's room temperature tea. Because it is getting quite toasty over here. Is this the exact map of the last town? No, not quite. It's actually quite different. We've got all of our, as you can see, we've got all of our lakes down here. It's similar-ish, but not quite the same. Man, if it was the same one, though, that'd be way too easy. Then I'd know exactly how to build everything. That'd be easy street. We gotta have some challenge, right? We gotta have some challenge. 85 people. Getting somewhere. Get to work, you. get to work, you. You get this stuff online. Getting this wood produced. Okay, so these guys aren't cold anymore. We need to get this wood so that people are going to be in good shape here. Firewood. Ooh, it's a 77-year-old stonecutter. My goodness, he should have retired by now. Goodness gracious, he should have swapped to have a different job instead of being in the mines. Though. Yeah, it's true. Junite did beat you, Boro. It's true, yeah. Well, I mean, Boro, you're busy doing things. You know, it happens. You can't be a winner all the time. Because if you're a winner all the time, people are going to start suspecting things. Just, you know, just saying. If you're a winner all the time, then, I mean... I don't know. Are you a robot? You know our stance on robots. You know our stance on robots. Why is all the iron over here, by the way? Like, there's a perfectly good spot here. I guess this is prior to me setting this up? I don't know. But there's, like, all the iron's over here for some reason. It's really bizarre. I don't know. We're up to 50% faster on dirt roads and 100% faster on stone roads? Are you serious? That's a huge difference. That's not minor at all. That's incredible. Yeah, roads are ridiculously important. Here's the numbers. Foot slow speed of 0.75, foot fast speed of 125, and fast speed of 1.4. That's crazy. Or 1.2 and 1.4, not 1.5. It's crazy. That's true, yeah. If the map didn't change, I'm not going to be too interested. I gotta have challenges, you know? And even more, like, even so now, I'm like, maybe we should just, like, can we, like, up the difficulty on this during game? No. You can't manually change the difficulty once you've started. Darn. Brutal difficulty, go. Check your food number? That's fine. It's gonna start shooting up here in a minute. Once you get everyone in their places. If we have any starving, it's gonna be very minor. It's mostly people just stockpiling than anything else. Our production right now... Oh. How did that happen? What? 1,000 off? Seriously? No, we're slowly catching up. No, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, Okay, then. We're gonna need to sort out... Okay, let's see if we can make people's paths more efficient. Is everyone living near where they were? Okay, no. That's a no. Alright, so we have enough people over here for all these jobs. We need to check to see if there are any other jobs that need to happen over here. That'll then push the need for this person to... Wait, no. What? Yeah, because they... Okay, so there aren't enough houses over here. Sorry, I read that wrong. My bad. Anything to increase speed. Let's put that in there. Let's go get a couple more houses here. Let's put that house there. That one's probably enough. Let's go ahead and unlock this. We've got enough stone. We've got all our resources to really get that one done. So open that up and get that going. Okay, we're gonna need to get some more stuff going on here, and it looks like we can't really rely on fishing down here so much. This is all... Yeah, it's all mountainous. Of course. But once we get over here... Uh-oh. Once we get over here, we can start changing things up. Spot there, we'll get a fishing spot here. Let's just get a bridge. What's up for a moment? Get on that. Uh-oh. Okay, so we need more food. So I guess we're gonna have to move further in. There, so we can go here. Food production. Production here. Production here. Barn. Here. Stockpile. For houses, we'll put one here, here, here. Okay. Bam! New project. Get on top of this. We're not making enough food suddenly. Okay, whoopsie daisies. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. It's fine, we got enough laborers to offset for now. But, all of our food producers are full. It's gonna be tough, though. I think the hardest part on this one's gonna be just how spread out we're gonna be, and how much land we're gonna need to actually sustain our population. Up here is gonna be really nice, though. It's a lot of just open land. Look at this. There's only like one little mountain here, but otherwise we can get like 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. It's really good. Another one, 5. Then over here, 6, 7. So we'll get this one going up next, I think. So we'll get this going, and then we'll get this one going. And the one down here, we're going to need to get a market for when we move further down. I think this is as far down as we're going to go on this side here. Either tonight or tomorrow for dinner, you're going to be having, making a, wait, what? A quesadilla? Is it a quesadilla, but pizza? What? How does that work? How's what? Interesting. The house there as well. Need at least one. Alright, we're losing some people, but we'll bounce back. It's fine. It's not a mass starvation. It's just a general. It's just it's a gentle starvation. It's a very light starvation. No, some people just couldn't make it through the fast. It's fine. It's fine. No worries. No worries. A mild culling. Yes, that's exactly right. It's a tame extermination of the weak. We're weeding out those that can't deal with only 1 square meal a day while working a ridiculously cool job. Okay. Yeah, we're losing quite a few people here. So I actually want this one offline. We got plenty of wood coming in. That's not the problem. It's going to be exclusively these that matter. Hunters. Actually, it does. We can go ahead and just put like 1 person here. Just take everyone else out. I'm focusing on everything else here. It's mostly for replacements right now because people keep dying. But we'll get there. So, let's get a bunch of these guys in the building. Trying to speed up the building if we can. The sooner the stuff's built, the better we can go. Sacrifice to please the RNG gods. Ah, yes. Not enough coffin. We need to work our way up to those numbers. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Cannibalism's back on the table, boys. Who's hungry for a little bit of exotic meats? Where'd you find that? Nowhere. What? What? And what we'll need to do is we'll go and we'll have to set this up here as well. Yeah. Alright, so things just got it. Wait, what? Is there a cannibalism mod? That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. Pretty crazy. These people need some foods. They need some foods quickly. So we can get this done. Alright, so this guy's offline, but these ones are online, so we can go ahead and... Ooh, we don't have enough people. Don't have enough people, hold on. Hunter... Alright, here we go. Nah, this isn't RimWorld. True. This isn't RimWorld. You're out of here? Alright, take care, Vora. Have a good one. It's fine, no worries. No worries. You've got a life. If you're busy, go be busy. See you around next time. Take care, Vora. Alright, so pizzadilla is when you make a quesadilla, but you bake a pizza on top? Oh, cool. So what you're telling me is essentially you're just making a pizza with instead of cheese in the crust on the outside, cheese is in the bottom layer. That's actually, I like that. That sounds pretty smart. Okay, can we have people stop starving to death, please? We actually need it. Okay, listen, we've got things to do. Okay, and it involves like people not dying right now. Okay, please. I need some more food production so people stop starving to death. Thank you. Please and thank you. Like, goodness gracious, this is ridiculous. How are we supposed to keep going if this is what's going on? Goodness. The Tavern's online too. Well, we can't use the Tavern. The Tavern is a bad idea. That's one of the last things we want to do right now. Because that just eats up our food. And then people just drink it. They don't get the same kind of nourishment. I'm assuming, right? alcohol doesn't count as food, right? In this game, it'd be nice if it did. It gave you a happiness bonus, and you got the nutritious food you needed. We actually literally have 0 food. People just keep starving. Okay. Can I... Listen. Can we have people just make food right now? Stop starving to death? That'd be great, thanks. Can we just like stop this spiral? It's annoying. I'm annoyed with this spiral. I don't like it anymore. Sorry, Sky. Voro's already left. Up and out. One chicken and other stuff. Okay, I see. That's actually, I like that. Sorry, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. Okay, so we're going back into the quick everyone do food production for a bit, please, and stop dying. And it seems to be, though they're fighting to get there, to be sure. Next people on building. As soon as the houses are over here, it'll reduce the, the distance they have to go, which will help a lot. Let's also make sure we get these in here because that's a 50% increase in speed. Sure, yeah, whatever. That's much better. Right there. That's a good path. I like that path. Oh wow, they can make it over right here. Amazing. We'll put a tunnel through soon. Straight through here. We'll get that going soon. We'll get this online soon as well. I'll help out. We really just need to get people food producing. So as soon as these houses are built, they'll be able to start producing food a little bit better. We'll go from there. These. It's children are dying, which I guess aren't quite as bad at the up front, just because it doesn't hurt our production, but it's bad because they don't become adults, and we don't get them later. But in our, like, producing food immediately, it's not that bad. But down the line, it's really hurting us a lot. Go grab a morsel to eat, please. Stop starving to death. Where the heck you're going? Goodness gracious, who are you and where are you going and why? You're a Forester and you're hungry. Go to your home. Where are you going? Oh, because there's no food down there. There's food over here, though. Okay, managed to get food just in time to not die. Perfect, good. Jeez. Okay. This will be online soon. Okay, we seem to have kind of stabilized here. Barely. With this area producing now. So we'll see how it goes as time moves forward. But it's kind of hard to project. The production is now significantly higher than we used, but we did lose a lot of people. So we'll see how it goes with that as well. We completely removed the requirement of Fire Blossom in Terraria. What was it needed for before? And now things start getting real tough. Your first initial people were all started educated. Oh yeah, it's true. And I have to deal with dumb children and grandchildren. Oh, that's right. That explains how this isn't going to carry over in the same, like levels of this many people for this much area. We still need to continue to work on food production as well, so it's a process. I need more fishing. I need more people. I need more people so we can fish more things, so people can be less hungry. We're going to want to put this... Well, I mean, let's actually not build like that. Let's let that sit. Let's let that sit. Alright, we're going to have no laborers at the moment. We're just going to have everyone focus on food production, just to try and keep us up and running into the winter. No one's starving right now. A couple people are cold. We'll cut us up too. We should be okay. We'll get there soon. We're going to need to get more stone and iron production soon. Stone, more importantly. We'll get there. We'll get there. Who would do the eulogy? It's true. Who would do the eulogy of all the people in Banished? It's true. So to give the Black Death a run, the Black Plague run. Risk money and mortality rates? Oh yeah, I would. Oh yeah, I would. We've definitely done it before. Got a free. It's pretty bad at some points, gotta say. It's been years since you lived Terraria. Yeah, I get you. There's been some pretty good updates. Dire Bunny was super excited for him. I did a full run of Terraria like 5 months ago, 4 months ago, something like, I don't know. And we might end up doing another one when Rose gets back from maternity leave. When she starts streaming again. We might do that again on our weekend streams. We'll see. That's up to her. Yeah, I'm never running into problems where there's like kids living all on their own. Uh-oh, it's not good. That's gonna hurt our growth rate again. But as long as we can, man, we just really aren't doing much on production. Huh. We're gonna have to stagnate growth a bit. Be a little bit more methodical in our growth rate here. Huh. Okay. Well, let's see. We can get another. Let's get another fisherman, right? Let's get another fisherman. Let's put the fisherman up here. Fishermen can't have the crossovers, right? Like, so it just goes there, and so get you like. They barely cross over, so we'll get the fisherman over here. Hopefully that'll work. Hopefully that'll work. Let's see what we can do. Oof. Playing mod at the moment? Yeah, there's so many mods for Terraria. It's crazy. It is quite crazy. Look at that. I kind of want to turn it on, but I know we really shouldn't. It's a bad move. 2 builders, our laborers, take a look at the town hall, look at our growth rates. Alright, we're starting to come back. Starting to get back there. We're still missing like 15-ish adults. We'll start scooting back up. Oh yeah, no, Dire was struggling the first few days that the update came out because the mod loader wasn't, like the forums weren't up and running for him to be able to grab the mod loader. So again, roads are good. We want roads. Roads are important. Just road speed everyone up. 50% increase in speed is just such a wild increase. such a huge increase in speed. Right now you're building a flower. Wait, what? Growing mushrooms. Wait. Right now you're building a flower, glowing mushroom, and jungle farm on your base. Ah. You're just needing a lot of potions. I mean, yeah, if you're going modded, I'm not surprised. We're gonna need more foresters, I guess? Really? Any other jobs that are like too feeling demanding right now until we get this fishing up and on. Wow, this is like right now. There we go. Get onto that fishing, please. We'll give it a house. I just want to work on this, like, outputting a bunch of food first. Letting the population grow naturally on its own because of all the houses we already have, and then a few houses for continuing production, and see where we kind of land before we start going crazy on growth again. Some of the icons you see on the map meme. Let's see. Can we find any icons, or did I fix them all? All right. So this one is needs. Like, no one has this job. Needs job. So we need someone to actually go do this job. That's what the question mark is. It's either, if it's on a building, it means that there isn't anyone assigned to the job, and if it's on a person, it means that the job they're assigned to doesn't have a slot for them. This one here, this open space, means that not working, so it means we've turned it off. So on and off. not working. If you see the snowflake, it's because they're cold and they're freezing. If it's the house, that means they don't have any fuel to keep people warm. If it's the person, it means they themselves are freezing. If you see the knife and fork, it means, again, if the house has it, the house doesn't have a stockpile of food. If the person has it, it means they're hungry. And if you see this arrow with this line, that means we've hit the upper limit of what we wanted to produce from the herb list, which is 100 herbs. So they've surpassed that upper limit. Yeah, Zelda loves snowflakes. Snowflakes are beautiful. And I like them painted on every single house. Alright, so we're gonna need to get a blacksmith and a tailor back online, because again, the moment we run out of tools, we're really hosed. Like, we're gonna be in a lot of serious problem towns. We're gonna have a lot of problems as soon as we're out of tools, because we're already working with an inefficient population, ones with essentially no education at this point. Yeah, not essentially, literally. We're working on a literally zero educated town right now. So we absolutely need these tools. We absolutely need these tools. Zelda really loves that snowflake. What? I'm getting rid of it. We're doing okay. I mean, we're gonna need a new woodcutter soon now. Not really keeping up. Maybe over here. Maybe. Let's get a woodcutter over here. Let's get on top of that. Also, we do need to look at getting a tunnel. Where do we want this tunnel to be for getting in here? Do we want to just go like straight through here? Get a straight line. I'm not opposed. Otherwise, can we go through here? These two. Actually, like this one more. Man, imagine doing this one. Okay, quick question. Quick question. If we have a tunnel that goes straight across like this, and we have another tunnel that goes straight across like this, can someone come into the tunnel and then go this way? Do the tunnels connect? Can they overlap? Or none of the above? If you have a tunnel going one way, you can't go the other way. Shredder. That's a good question. You don't know? Your guess is they can't overlap them? For science? I mean, we don't really have the stone for science, but I think we are going to need it for sciences at some point. For sure. I assume they don't connect, but I assume they can overlap. I assume that you can have one going over another one, but they're not going to connect in between for a pack. Yes, no, because going by how this game is so far, that is a good question. That is a good point, rather. It's a very good point. That's another cutter. Builder. Some more forestry research, so a bunch of wood. We really don't need that much to spend. Vendor. Some markets to be relatively full. They just can't keep up with the demand. They really can't. We'll try real fast. Perfect. Report back. So I'm actually really curious about that. I wonder if it's a thing, because if they do connect, that's huge. Then we'll definitely do one going across this way and one going across this way, because then people can go straight through, or they can come through and over, or they can go through this way. I don't know why they go this way. We'll probably end up having a bridge somewhere over here, but they'll just come across like this. Right now they just jump over here right now. But that's my guess. Okay, so food we're on top of. Population is still slowly growing. If we take a look at production. Alright, so we're still entirely on top of our production. Last year we absolutely destroyed the production requirements. If we look at graphs, we're almost back to where we were before. We're actually back to where we were before with adults at this point, so it's good. We're back up to where we were with adults. We're almost back up to the normal population as well. So I'm kind of curious as to how all these names were generated. Did someone like sit down and just make a whole bunch of them? Because like Aunt Wayne, like I'm kind of curious as to how the names are generated. You know, like what the algorithm is that they did for generating these names. Because boy howdy, there's some very, very unique names. No, it's impressive. Fuel reserves alone, that's fine. That's fine. No problems there. So we can probably jump up here and take this stone if it's being required. We need to do that. Was this Kickstarted? I actually don't know. It was like the first tier Kickstarter or something. And you get to make a name? Maybe. I don't think it... I feel like it wasn't, though. I don't know. I feel like it wasn't. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Yeah, alright. Still low. No worries. We'll get there. So the main thing, I think we're gonna, yeah, because we've got 4 people here, so we're gonna need an additional, oh, not the fancy, no fancy stone houses here, we're not gonna, at the very least, and just put this wood one here. Here. From they are moving really far to drop off their stuff, which is not ideal, but I think it's fine for now. They don't have to be perfect. Alright, so tunnels cannot overlap. Each counts as a building and prevents the crossing of one from... okay. Huh. Nah, take your word for it. I don't need a screenshot. You're good. Huh. Okay, so that means we have to decide how we want to break this up. So what we might do instead... if only you can go diagonal with these... So instead, what we might want to do... Let me start one here. So we can do one here. And then we can do one here. Yeah? So we'll put this one in, and we'll pause it for a moment, because again, stone is an expensive resource. And then what we'll do is we'll cut another one right here. Again, we'll pause it because stone is an expensive resource. Because right now, look, they have to go all the way around. This way they go from here to here. Well, I don't know if that's saving too much time, to be honest. This one saves some time. I don't know if this one saves them too much time. Well, no, because they're coming from here and they're going around. So yeah, they're coming from here and they're going around. These guys aren't good examples, but this one right here, for example, comes down here. So they are going around in that way. So in which case, having accessibility become this way would be better, or this way, depending on what they're trying to get to. This way would be if they're trying to get down towards this area, and this way would be down here. So I think that's fine. I think that's good. We'll come back to it because it's a lot of stone. I don't have that kind of stone right now. We can soon now. We'll go back on stone production. We're still working on food and we're doing okay. No problems there. So let's start working on our next grove. As we're really gonna struggle with this, aren't we? I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. Kind of looking at how much we've taken up on the map. How much space we need to go to get to 300 people. It's gonna be tight, but I think we can get to 300 uneducated people doing this first, and then through education, we'll be able to then get the 400 people required for this achievement. But it's gonna be a toughie to be sure. Forster, like, let's start off with the hunter, or with the gatherer. Okay. So if the gatherer goes here, okay, the hunter goes back to back on it. Okay. goes up above. Like this one. Because that way's out of the town. So we'll do these two. And we'll do log. Again, wrong one. Do logging. Where it's more opportunity. Put houses elsewhere. So we'll here. And we'll go ahead and we'll put housing. House here. House here. And we'll build ourselves a stockpile. Here. Build ourselves a barn. And then we can get ourselves a road that goes straight through the center of this little outpost. Perfect. Get to work. Get on it, everyone. Get on it. We got things to do. So that's being worked on. This one down here is doing okay. But again, we just don't even have the forester online. Like we don't need it. Our wood production is plenty, or even our firewood production is plenty. Just don't need it. Don't need it. Alright, so now we have more adults than we did before. We don't have as many people working on the stonework as we did before, but we're working more on food, which is particularly important right now. We're going to let them continue to work on this. Bring us down to 2 times speed here real quick. So I'm going to go and add some cold water to warmish water to try and cool down this tea even more. Take a step away. This thermos, cold water. Alright. Just refuel. You gotta close this thing up. I want to get it. It's like the opposite of normal. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, they've been okay. I mean, I was supervising them more or less. I don't think I need to slow it down as much as it did. Okay. Let's speed back up. Or bring it at 2 speed? No trust. Should only brought it down to 5. Okay. Tea for any weather. Iced tea when it's hot, warm tea literally all the time. Always. Alright, so we're doing okay here. So the gathering hut's online. Let's make sure we have 4 in there. Let's put down 1. We're just gonna get as many people in here as we can. We'll take a couple of foresters out. We don't really need that many, because again, we're producing so many. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. Someone's dying of a weak heart. What? What constitutes that happening? She's a gatherer. Did she see, like, someone shoot a deer right in front of her and she just lost it? Katie just couldn't take the murder of an innocent deer right in front of her? Or was it like a bear out there? I don't even know. The banished gods claimed him. They're in a better place literally anywhere else. How dare you, monster. How dare you? Our food production is still holding strong as we move up to almost 100 people. Once this outpost is done, we're just going to kind of wait and see how population goes. And we'll throw a couple extra houses down here for when this gets back online. We'll see what we can do. They heard Zelda had been appointed mayor and couldn't take the shock. No! He's gonna be the permanent mayor? I thought he was just the de facto mayor. Sorry to tell you, everyone in town, but unfortunately, it seems as though the mayor that was intended to get here died on his journey yet again. The 4th mayor in a row. True tragedy. Until the proper mayor shows up and arrives to take office, I will be in charge and making the final decisions. Now, everyone back in the mines. It is the will of the betterment of the colony. Right? Is that what we're dealing with? Is that what we're dealing with here? I just keep murdering all the mayors on on their exodus over here to take office. I was appointed as like the leader of the group for just getting over here. They didn't think we were gonna live, and went from there. Maybe not. Teens become adult? Yes. Melvis, welcome to adulthood. We have jobs for you. More people on moving things around, please. It's important. Wait, you're telling me the guy who was running Coffin is new mayor? Didn't he kill like 5,000 people in Coffin? Surely this has to be reversed. There's no way he managed to kill 5,000 people in his last town and was appointed the mayor of this town. There's no way. Those numbers have to be exaggerated, right? No, they're right. My aunt lived in Coffin. Really? Lies and slander? Question mark? Yeah, we're getting 600 out of this, even though it's not an opportune location. And we're only getting 400 out of this? What? Oh, that's why. We need more houses over here. It's clear. That's clear. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's get a couple of houses over here. So I'm pretty sure we can't build on this, right? Yeah, no building on this side. Get a couple houses built in here. We'll see how the population goes as we're almost broaching 100. So yeah, actually, I think this map we can get 300 people going this way. I think we can do it. Wait, no, there's a person named T. Hold on. What? Oh my goodness, there is. Teen has become an adult and he's working as a laborer. Wow. And someone named Man? Wait, is there some... And yeah, this... Man. Welcome to adulthood. Man. Welcome. Goodness gracious. I really know how to give the perfect speech for motivating the peasants. And add in a little more. I'm doing the best to overcome our failings and weaknesses, but you do have quite a lot of them. Listen, as your lord and as your current mayor, I've been appointed to this position to help ensure the thriving nature of the town of High Groves. You've been kicked out of your towns for one grievance or another, whether it be petty theft or outright murder and cannibalism. I am here to bring this ragtag team together and ensure that we have a thriving city. We'll build from the small hamlet to get up to a true city. Now, many of you know I have come from a successful city, the city of Coffin, over 900 people in population. I'm sure we can do it here as well. You may have a lot of failings, a lot of faults, and a lot of shortcomings, to be sure, but I'm sure we can overcome them. We'll just have to buckle down harder. Things might get tough, famines might happen, but I understand. You'll learn and become better at your jobs to ensure that doesn't happen in the future. Now let us all jump back out there and really give it our all in our jobs. Yeah, give it our all. Right? Is that what we need? Is that the motivational speech we need? It's not the motivational speech we needed. It's the motivational speech we deserved. Right? Some more people doing stone mining, because again, we need a lot of stone to continue with our housing production here. And also, since we do want to work on the stone miner achievements, we do actually want to produce as much as possible. So if we actually look at the 100-year span, we're already at 1,000. We're a tenth of the way there. If we just double down on production rate, we have this achievement. What? How did we... I mean, honestly, we don't care about this section. We care about this section that's being produced currently, which is significantly more than is needed, which is excellent. So we'll let population explode for a bit. Banished says terrible baby names. It's true, they do. And I'm really curious as to how those names are chosen. I really am. Is that just constant surprise by the stupid names? Yeah, I am. Or the bizarre spelling of them as well. Like Linwoody. That's an interesting name. Why not Lynn or Woody? I feel like that's two names that got mashed together. What are you doing? What? You'll learn to get better at your jobs. I'll wait. I'll wait here in my nice office. Bring me my dinner. Don't overcook the pears this time. Even the cooks have things to learn. We're actually going to need to get at least one person in here. We'll put two in to make sure we have enough iron to keep on making tools. However, it would be prudent for us. I kind of want to leave them in there. We'll wait until more people become adults. It's fine. It's fine. We're putting in a bunch of houses. We're gonna get a bunch of children and whatnot soon. It'll be fine. We need to get more wood production now. Our wood production is scant at best. We need it because we're starting to run low on firewood production here. And it's being bottlenecked by our wood output. So we're trying to get that going. Let's go ahead and spread out where wood is being produced, though. Let's turn this on. Spread it out. Dang it. Yeah, it happens. We'll get there, for sure. Digs. Wait, what? It digs the coal. It digs the coal in the mine, or else it goes to the hose. Wait, what? Or else it goes to the hose again? Put the coal in the bucket. Put the coal in the bucket. Oh my goodness, it's dark. Sorry, Bunny. That's dark. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people are cold. We're not producing enough wood. We've built enough stuff so we don't have to labor. On top of that. On top of that. I actually don't think I have more. Like, I understand the reference, but I don't think I have. Yeah, like I know the reference, but I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen it. I haven't watched a movie in oh wow, okay. I haven't watched a movie in like 8 months or more. I don't think I've seen a movie in that time. I don't watch movies often either. It's like I stream instead. I stream instead. Sorry. I like playing games and like talking with you guys. One of these days, something will happen and I'll have a little more time to go do movie watching. But movies are so long. You know, that's the hard part. I struggle with things. Movies are just so long. We gotta get something like Discord movie night. I mean, we could look into doing something like that. I think Twitch has tried doing something like that, right? In which there's like Twitch has it where you just like watch something all together. Something like that. You guys moving across this space. Where are you jagged across? Jagged across much closer. This doesn't really matter. We'll take the shortest path. Be sure, let's take the shortest path. How's it going, Balinor? How you doing today? Welcome. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, we're over 100 people. 1/3 of the way there. We were 1/3 of the way there, guys. 1/3 of the way to unlocking trade posts and education. Education gets unlocked soon. Not yet. Rabbit? No. Bit of insomnia, otherwise alive. Okay. Well, hopefully the insomnia isn't getting in the way of, you know, the productivity that you need to do in life to do the whole being alive thing. And hopefully it goes away soon. Insomnia is just... It's awful, really. Like, you're tired and you want to sleep, but you can't sleep. It's great. Come on, body. You clearly aren't with the program. Let's go. Let's go ahead and let's unlock this one. And we'll start looking at having this be the next outpost we build. This here. Hunting. This is what we're looking for. Gathering huts. Lodge. There. Let these start getting built. We're going to want to go ahead and build a barn. And this way there'll be a barn closer to this guy. So we can barn back and forth. So we'll build all these together. We'll turn these off for now, as we get the fishing dock instead online. Go from there. So here, let's get the road. Just goes from here. Let's get that going. Excellent. All right, so we've got. Oh, let's get 2 people on building. I kind of prefer having 2 people building. Let's get 3 people on hunting for that one up there. And we really need to get more people on forester. Oof, okay. We kind of just have to wait on more people. No one's freezing to death yet, but we are getting dangerously close as a lot of snowflakes are starting to pop up for houses that don't have any spare wood to keep them warm. So we definitely need to go get more wood production. And we're just cutting through all of our wood as well with this building again. Again, once we're done here, I need to calm down with our expansion. See what's going on, but I do want to preempt getting these built up for food production. Get these 3 food facilities online. We can pause this one. We don't need to build that, but I want to build these, all of these, the 2 houses and the 3 pieces of food production, as well as the 1 storage barn. I want to get these online. Let's also take a look at where we can get this road going to. Actually, we can go ahead and. This is probably fine. Except for this one part right here, I don't want that there. Road. Perfect. Alright, so let them continue to build that, work on that. But it's cold, but it's spring. It's fine. We made it through winter. It's okay. No worries, no worries. Don't really have much going on right now, thankfully. Nice. Just messing up your schedule and it's draining. Yeah, no, I get you. And it's also really ooh. That wood's actually starting to really get in the way of progress here. Right, these laborers all have to go into wood production. Yeah, we have to get wood production online. Otherwise, we're gonna have real tool issues. We only have 2 spare tools, and we're not able to really make any. But yeah, when your sleep schedule gets like knocked out of whack, it is a real pain. Right, so our food is hitting a cap here, but we really should up that cap. We're at a big enough size that 10k food is actually okay. It's not going to overwhelm our stockpiles, our storage facilities. It's perfectly fine. We're gonna need it. But again, logs and the like are a problem. Iron is low too. That's gonna become problematic as well. Now we've got a couple people as miners. We'll just get a third one in here. Come down to like 5. That's fine. We'll do 5. We'll get like 2 more. That's fine. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get ready. Oh no, is this? Oh jeez, no, not one of these. Not one of these. I'm so bad at these. We've tried these before. Diana, we've tried these before. Oh no. All right. Here we go. Yeah, Zadar can barely read. I can barely read words in the first place, and you've got me with all these spare W's. All right, we're gonna. Okay, this can actually take some time. Let's move us down to 2 times speed here. Let's move down to 2 times speed. And let's bring ourselves up to a bunch of wood boys. Okay, good. Bring us down to 1. Okay, that's fine. Food's fine. Okay. Alright. Alright. Here we go. God is dead. God remains dead. And we have winded him. And we have willed him. With him. Okay. How shall we comfort ourselves? The murderers of our murderers. Okay, and if I know what's coming up ahead, I'm doing a little bit better. What was ourest and mightiest of all? That I'm struggling with the voice again. It also, context, I actually watched myself try this earlier today, the last time I tried doing one of these. So it feels very apt. Where was I? What was oldest and mightiest of all? That was Woud has yet owned, was bled to death under our knives. Who we ourselves. What? No, I'm struggling. This is so hard. This is so hard. What festivities of atonement and sacred games shall we have to invent? What? Invent. Is not the greatest of all deeds too great for us? Must we ourselves not become gods simply to appeal worthy of it? Alright, I did it. So all R's and W's were replaced, it looks like. As well as a few random ones were put in there. Like Mightiest was replaced. Mightiest just had a W injected in there. And Honest had the W replacing an N. So some here, some there. Some here, some there. But predominantly R's and L's. Predominantly R's and L's. As in like shall and all bled had that changed as well. Blood was changed. Like this. Jeez, that was Ilu talk? Oh my god, this is tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. Granitor pops in with just the casual. Yeah, there it is again. Just dropped it again. There you go. Great. Now you're asleep. Now you're sleep deprived and having a stroke. I'm sorry, Balinor. I'm sorry. I tried my best. They redeemed the dramatic reading, which, let's be honest, halfway through there was not dramatic. I lost the ability to be dramatic. I lost the voice. It was gone. It fell through my fingers. I could not keep up. No one could keep up. As the words droned on and on to the darkness, we slowly lost the light of hope. The light of the sacred flame. Right? Goodness. That was really hard. It was really hard for me because my brain tries to autocorrect it. Yeah, he demanded dramatic, so I did my best. You demand dramatic? You want dramatic? I'll show you dramatic. You don't even understand the words of such things. How dare you even conceive the thought that you're even remotely close to dramatic? Alright, Dire Bunny, don't hurt me. Alright, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, man. I've been through a lot today. Alright, so we're almost at 150. We're getting there. We're getting there pretty close. I think we're gonna need some more housing here, and we're definitely gonna need housing down here. We're gonna wait until everything's built, and then we're gonna take a look and see. Oh no! All right, so iron is an issue. We need to go iron immediately. This is an immediate problem. If we don't have tools, we're gonna start spiraling badly. It's gonna be a bad spiral. So let's go get these 5 people on iron production here. It's gonna go pick it up. It's faster for them to pick it up than it is for them to go mine it out. But we need to get on top of tools right now. If we don't get on top of tools, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. We're on top of wood though, so that's good. So wood's okay. I know I just pulled some people out of the work for doing iron production, but we should be okay. So long as this guy doesn't run out of materials, we should be fine. And the fact that that hurts. That's not good. It's like when a Russian talks in Russian, he sounds dangerous. And when he talks in English, the fear factor just evaporates. I mean, yeah, could be. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is getting really bad. Actually, this is becoming this is not okay. This is going to become a real big problem here. Alright, stop building for a minute. I just need the extra person to work on acquiring iron. Because iron is apparently a luxury good, and this isn't good. Because we need this iron. It's because we ran out of wood. Oh geez, here we go, Dire Bunny. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Okay. What are we doing now? Oh no, Dire Bunny, why? Dire Bunny, why? But widely accepted Russian accent is not Russian at all. You never hear someone talk like that in real life. Thought he was talking about your dramatic reading there. I mean, yeah, this dramatic reading is gonna be something and a half to be sure. We're just gonna. Man, we're in a tool crisis right now. I don't really want to leave it unattended. This crisis is literally getting worse. Kawaraka. Oh, jeez. God, Dire, why? Zaldor tended. We don't even have cows here in this colony, alright? Like, goodness. Zaldor tenderly touched the udder of the heifer. He had not seen cows since coffee. Okay, there we go. Context is good. The story holds true. And he wished for them since he wanted to taste the cow's milk and feel their beef. He wished he could return to a simpler time in the fields, just milking his cows, tugging their udders all day and selling their milk so he could buy his cow something pretty, like new hay or a nice cowbell. Zaldor truly loved his cows, and he just wished his love wasn't forbidden in High Groves. Aw, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Sips tea. Oh my goodness, Dire. Yeah, no, I mean you should have heard his older ones. Oof, jeez, oof, it was rough. Okay, so now it's just the blacksmith problem. So I think we should probably get an additional blacksmith in here. We should get an additional blacksmith. Just for future proofing, if anything else. Let's go build the fight. We're gonna need it. Yeah, that's all getting worked on. Food is still not a problem. Let's get back to times 10 speed. But food will start being a problem as we don't have tools. So we're really getting on this. So let's get it. Let's get a second one of these guys online, and hopefully that's gonna hold us up. You want worse? Dire, please. Dire, please, no. Just too late. You'll farm 1,500 more points. You'll farm them pretty quick. As you predicted, tools. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be tools. I stopped paying attention to the wood to tools problem, and you can see it's just constantly going up. We're not actually catching up on tools. It's just constantly getting worse. We're just encroaching in the wood production. The wood production doesn't matter. It's the food production here. Yeah, we're just losing some space as well as we expand this town. But again, we're close. This close to the iron mines, so we kind of need to be here. So we need to get some. We need some builders in here, but also let's just go and continue to absorb all of the iron we can. I guess that's all we're gonna get. Let's get some more fishermen to make sure we're topped off on food. Let's make sure we're still getting wood. Let's make sure our herbalists are keeping up. Nah, they're fine. Don't need that. Just more people on building. We need to get this building done soon. The sooner we get this stuff done, built, like up and built and running, the sooner we can get more people getting to work. These tools are a serious issue. This just needs to get constructed on. We're good to go. Alright, here we go, everyone. Here we go. And we're almost at 150. We're almost halfway there. So we're doing okay. I'm just worried about food production. So as soon as we get tools under lock and key, we should be fine with where we are on food production. But right now that we're not doing so hot on that, I'm confident we're not going to be up on food production. Make this a priority. Please prioritize building this. Like, immediately. We've got 6 builders. Get over here. Get her done. Just 90 build actions and we're good to go. It started to really dip on us. Not ideal. Food's coming up. They have houses over here, so this can be inefficient on how they're moving, but any oh my god. No, the tools, it's spiraling, guys. This is not good. Alright, good. This is at least being built. Just gonna preempt an additional blacksmith here. Come on, builders. Get her done, please. Get it done, please. It's getting worse. Come on now. We're gonna have to get on top of wood. I don't know. Actually, we probably are fine on. Yeah, we're fine on firewood production. We're just catching up. So just one person that's cold should be okay. Live on Levain. Levain should be fine. She's in her late 60s, but she'll be fine. She can always go to her neighbor's house if it's bad. This is the last building to build, and then all the buildings are done. We're back into labor. Although we'll keep 2. Should always keep 2. There's our 2. Come on now. Get her done. 6% to go. Come on. Tools keep getting worse. Food's not helping. We can get more people in food, which, I mean, granted helps, but it's not efficient. What is the loss in efficiency for having no tools versus having iron tools? Because iron to steel tools doesn't change anything, right? All iron to steel tools does is it extends the amount of time between tool re-upping, right? Okay, we have 2 of them on the job. It should, in theory, be okay now. we should, in theory, be alright now. Start catching up, but we're at half of our adult workers do not have tools. More than half of our adult workers do not have tools. Right, we've hit our wood cap, really. Sorry, what's your question? The only difference between the iron and steel tools is how long they last? That's true. Okay. And then the other question is, what is the efficiency difference between having tools versus not having tools? Those are the 2 questions. And yeah, we're starting to struggle with food. This isn't any bad. But this number is starting to go down, I think. I hope. I pray. Cross fingers. There we go. Any job that is swinging, no tool takes twice as long. Wait, so that means that having no tools doesn't matter for hunting or gathering? Is that what you're telling me? So chopping a log, building a road, etc. is twice as long. Fishing twice as long. but gathering doesn't, and hunting doesn't? Or hunting probably does because of the bow. Hunting and gathering are largely unaffected. Huh. Cool. Okay, so then it's the dip in productivity here is just the lack of fish output then. And the long commutes. The long commutes. There's houses in there. Alright, we're holding steady on the number of people that need new tools, which means that we're winning. Because we give a tool to one person and a new person needs a tool, but they go in cycles, so we should be able to even out on this. We should be okay. We should be okay. We should be able to catch up, which again is going to come into our firewood stockpile problems. We can actually take some people out of forestry here. We're back down to 10. Let's get 15. Let's get a full stone production as we're continuing to build. Because they're getting near to the new 500 wood cap immediately, so we'll let them. We'll bring down the rate at which they roll out. But herbs are fine. We'll just leave the 2 buildings. Fine. Keep paying for the buildings. It's okay. We just need 2 buildings now. That's fine. Yeah, so we're catching up on tools. All right, close calls. Close calls. Okay, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna make it out of this. Chopper, old age. Let's continue to keep ourselves moving here. Almost at 150. Again, we need to get to 300. We just need to get this population to 300. We just need to keep spread out. That's all. Just keep ourselves spread out here. So I'm going to wait until our tool need goes down to 0 when we're completely caught up on tools. And when all of this gets sorted out and all this stuff's built, we'll see where we are on food. If we need more food, we'll throw in a couple more fishing huts. Fishing docks going down the river and going up the river as a placeholder. I don't want to make a new little village until we've kind of got ourselves sorted. Also, we're going to need a new market here at some point. I think the market's going to go like here, maybe? Yeah, we have a market here. I think a market goes right here, and we put another one of these right here. I mean, granted, they actually walk over right now, but we'll put an artificial one in. That will be a little bit faster. But I think if we just like put it like right here, right? Put that right there, so we can put fishing docks on the sides. Get some houses in here as well. It'll slightly affect the hunter. Just gather. Yeah, slightly affect. Well, less so the gatherer. It'll slightly affect the hunter. By having it here, you can always move it up. There's actually your area of influence here. It's there. Yeah, we probably should move this up. Probably move it up to here then. How productive are your fish docks? They're moderately productive. 500 out of 1,000 they could be getting us. A little bit less because of the distance. This one should be doing some of the best, but again, no one's got any tools. Some of the worst, but again, some of them have tools. So, because there's 4 per, and this one has 3 without tools, 2 without tools. So they're getting us like 500-ish. They're paying for themselves plus a bit. They're paying for themselves plus a bit. They're pretty much netting even, honestly. We got them all here. Yeah, they're pretty much netting even. So these fishermen don't feed themselves, making them as waste. Isn't it 100 food per year per person, and 200 and 4 people per fisherman spot? So as long as they're making 400 food or more, they're paying for themselves. They have kids. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, as long as they're at least doing a little bit of work, that's okay. But yeah, that's a good point. So they're barely feeding themselves, and the kids are being supplemented by the gatherers and the like that are just rocking it with food production. Just rocking it. Hi, how's it going, Macros? How are you doing today? Welcome. Another workday done. Excellent. Welcome, welcome. We are in a new town, doing new achievements, new things, striving for excellence where we can. We're trying to catch up on tool production, and right now we are slowly getting there. It's a slow and steady thing, but we're getting there. Once we catch up on tools, Our food production should be up a smidgen, but our population will have increased during this time period as well. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll continue to expand. We need to get to 300 people. We need to get to 300 people. Waking up early is weird. I feel like half a day is already passed. Wait, what? But it's 9 in the morning and you woke up at 4? Oh my goodness, you woke up at 4? Holy smokes. Damn, wait, why are you up at 4? That's really early. Goodness. You just feel like going back to sleep after work if you did that? Yep. Yeah, I totally relate. Goodness. Yes, we jump on these. Alright, we have a whole bunch of spare workers now, so let's put the spare workers somewhere where they're useful. Let's keep this scooting along here. We'll continue to move things around to make food more accessible. So hopefully that fixes that problem. We'll go get ourselves some more iron, but we're going to need to go get more people in. So let's go ahead and let's build this. Let's go ahead and let's build this guy here. Where's our influence? The rocks. Go here. Make a fisherman. Here. They kind of overlap. Does that actually matter with fishermen? If they overlap? What is it? Does that have much of an impact if they're overlapping? I don't really know. I'm assuming it does, but I'm not confident. Yeah, so we'll get these online with this market. We'll get some housing in here. This is kind of in-betweener here. Oh, fine. The next spot we go will probably be right here. Overlapping the fishing dock reduces productivity. Yes. Also, having blocked the water, making bridges or trade posts, is inside the radius affects production. Really? Interesting. I want to make sure these things are like peak efficiency because that's important. There's one here then. Overlapping there. This one overlaps a bit, I think. Yeah, overlaps a bit. Oh yeah, overlaps quite a bit. We can always scoot this over here, but this overlaps here too. Not barely. These two kind of overlap a bit though. It's no good there. Tool reserves are low, but we're catching up on it. Oh my goodness, Spexer. Hi, Spexer. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me, Spexer? It's supposed to be like cool things, not this nonsense. We're not supposed to be doing this kind of nonsense, Spexer. What is this? You assume you have nothing to do with it? I mean, I don't know. You guys might be collaborating behind my back, I'm not sure. Zaldor lifted the bucket to his lips. He had waited for this moment all day. He longed for that, he longed to taste that warm milk. Wait, what? He longed to taste that warm milk touch his lips. What? Okay. To feel the juices of his labor from the cow he had named her long ago, Isabel, like his first love. The cow reminded him of her, Are there like no periods in here? What's going on, Spexer? why are there no periods in here? What is this? The cow reminded him of her. She had curves and massive udders. Isabel was getting old though, and it wouldn't be long till he had to eat her. But Zelda knew that he would find comfort, and after he killed her, he could taste her. Still, having Isabel the cow to warm his... Goodness gracious. To warm his bee. It looks like you've cut off being or bed or something. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be warming, but it's something for sure. You just copied that someone sent you. Oh, Spexer! That's not even original content. Spexer, for shame. It's not even your original content that you're having me read dramatically. In a dramatic voice. This town that was at the brink of dying is now at the brink of dying yet again due to hunger. But the tools are back in the hands of the laborers. They one day will be able to produce enough to avoid starvation. Is that tomorrow? Next year? We shall find out. How's it going, Leedy? How you doing today? Welcome. Oh, man. You have to assume it was slightly too long, so edits are made. Yeah. That makes sense. Removing periods so that you can have it be longer. That makes sense. You want original content? You can still request 20 more dramatic readings. How dare you, Spexer? Spexer, no. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm watching you. Don't make me retaliate and mess with your trains on the weekend. I guess we'll just put people in vendor right now. We need to get people on food production now. So I guess not vendor. Instead we'll leave them as random peoples to go do building things, I guess. We need more food production. Where are we gonna get food production from? Let's get some more of these docks. This dock is there. So we go here. This dock is here. Here. That kind of makes it awkward. Should be able to. So this is here. Yeah. There. Alright, let's get these fishing huts online. We're gonna get into some mass fishing again. We've got a lot of spare peoples, so we can go do that. You're fine. Just wondering what this tale is all about. Dire Bunny started doing cow erotica because he, for some reason, felt like that's what he needed to do for dramatic readings, and it's spiraled a bit. I don't like Dire Bunny. Actually, what is the story? How did this start up? What was the original inspiration for this? We need to know for the annals of history. We need to know. We need to know for better context for why I'm doing this. We must learn, and we hope that you're here to teach. Oh man, I have to go pour myself some more tea. Back over there. it's just cow erotica in all caps. Okay. I don't think that explains the math behind it. There is 7 parts in the fable. Uh-oh. Gracious. Settle in. It's gonna be a long one. It's in the clipped channel? Oh, that's right. He clipped it. That's right. It's in the clipped channel on Discord. It's true. Oh, the fable of the cow erotica. That's right. Yeah. So it's in the Discord channel in the clip it section. Oh boy, it's there forever. Oh, here we go. What is this, factory stuff? Okay. The factory must grow, they said. But the issue was, he needed to tear down what we built to make space for more production, so we can grow, they said. Are they right, or are they wrong? We will never know. Dun dun dun. We seem to be on top of food still. Not quite. Production is struggling. We're struggling on production. Production is a struggle. It's a struggle for production. Wow, we've mined out, like, a lot. Goodness. We're still using it all. But yeah, okay, so food is still on a struggle here. So yeah, we definitely want to get them in for making us more foods. Even the paltry quantity of food that they bring in from these fishing huts is going to be enough. Anything to slightly offset what we're doing. It doesn't have to be efficient, it just has to be enough to keep us afloat as we continue to expand. The story of Saturday? Yeah, unfortunately. And you're very proud of the Cow Erotica names? Oh my goodness, dire. Some people say Marvel Endgame was the most ambitious crossover of all time. You say Cow Erotica collab of everyone using their Zalbucks is the most ambitious crossover. I think that's not necessarily a crossover, but definitely an endeavor. Definitely an endeavor. Also, Zelda, I'll teach you some train work on Saturday. I do need to learn how trains actually work, it's true. I've let you completely dominate the whole train network in Factorio. I've done nothing for that. So it looks like we're still struggling a bit on iron or something. We're not quite keeping up on tools again. I don't know why. We should be entirely on tools now. Might just be distribution. We'll come back to that. I just want to continue to focus on food production right now. Production. They have to walk quite a distance here, so we're going to have to put in some barns for these guys that are nearby. Barns and houses. So there's a barn here. It's low. No, it's not. It's low. No, it's not. It's low. Stop giving me those alerts. We already know it's low. Calm down. That should be enough houses and the barn to set up these guys to be nice and efficient bouncing back and forth here. This one, not quite yet. We'll get to that. Alright, we're almost, oh man, we're 180 people. 180 people, 179 people, but essentially 180 people. Only 120 left to go. We're almost there. We just have to stay on top of food production, which is lagging behind a bit, to be honest. To be honest, it's lagging behind, but it should be okay now. No, we're still 200 behind. Let's see if we end up offsetting that. So we might be catching up, or we just flat out might not. We might not be catching up at all. Oh boy. One year of producing. Yes, we're only at like 34 people fed right now. 41, 42 people fed. Yeah, we really need to get this up. It needs to be significantly more. Last year, for example, was 16, which isn't enough. So I really am hoping that these fisheries, these fishing whatnots catch up. We can. Ooh, we are able to get breakfast. Alright. Some breakfast. Education levels affect the quality of the product created. Oh! Each good is set in... Wait, what? Is set arbitrarily. An educated blacksmith turns 1 log and 1 iron into 2 tools. An uneducated turns 1 plus 1, so only 1. No way. So that's half. Also, you will produce less wood, each tree, and less iron when mining. With no education. Oh my goodness, wow. Holy smokes, mortal, that's brutal. That's ouch. That hurts a lot, actually, with what we're trying to get done here. That hurts us a lot. Alright, so the efficiency should be going up on food production, yeah, so our food quantity is going up slowly. We're still not catching up. We're still not catching up. We've had reserved all. Stop complaining about it. is how you usually feel about these warnings. It's like, wait, listen, it's not empty, okay? So the warnings, I feel, happen way too late. You know, they're like, we're low on wood, and you're just like, yeah, we have 100. Okay, we have 0. It's like we had 100, and now we have 0. It's like, that wasn't helpful. That alert wasn't helpful. All right, so let's start being efficient. Let's start looking at pathing. Where do you go? There. Where do you go? There. Perfect. Where do you? Let's wait a second. This went on. We might as well fill out all the jobs here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. That's good. That's not good. That's good. That's good. But you also have people come from down here. That doesn't make sense. Why does he work? Why does he live down here and work over here when we have someone who lives? Oh no, they reset. All right, so we do need a house over here. We need a minimum one more house here. That's acceptable. It happens. It happens. It's acceptable. Starvation, that's not quite as acceptable. And tools are still a problem. We need another blacksmith. Actually, we need another cloth maker, too. Goodness, okay. Get another blacksmith. This time we'll put him, like... Oh. Here. Get one here. Get one there. Tailor. It's like offset. Oh, okay, because it's the way they're angled, I see. Most assuredly need these jobs. Because they don't seem to be keeping up with this either. It's a whole uneducated thing. We need more iron, though. We're not keeping up with iron production, even with 15 people in there. That's amazing. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Just now joining. What happened to Coffin? Oh, we put Coffin on hold. We kind of did everything we could with Coffin. Coffin kept expanding and dying, expanding and dying, expanding and dying. So we're now in high growth. So we're jumping onto the new achievements. We're going for a population of 300 people, completely uneducated. Population of 300 people, no trade posts. And a population of 400 people, no farms, orchards, or pastures. Once we get to 300 people uneducated, then we'll start doing schools. And once we get 300 people for the trading posts, we'll then make trading posts, which will make it a lot easier to get to 400. But right now, we're struggling a bit here. We're struggling a bit here. SPV. We're struggling. We'll see what happens. Those warnings happen at 5% of your maximum. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so if you have it set for 100,000. Goes off at 5,000. I probably would have that up at 10% instead of 5%. Okay. So that's why Coffin kept getting messed up, because the other kept pulling people out of education to fix things. Yep. So we're just gonna have to, just gonna let it be. Kinda have to let it be for a bit. We have to rebalance everything here for a hot second. It'll be fine. Should be able to set what you like on the chart. Warm me at X. That would be nice if they did. Zeller is the guy in first grade who can't read without pronouncing each syllable with a pause between them. What? How dare you? Dramatic pause. It's a dramatic pause. It's not because I'm pausing to look ahead and proofread and reread everything that's going on ahead of what I'm going to say, so I don't say ridiculous things without paying attention to it. It's because it's dramatic. It's because it's dramatic, so I want it to be dramatic. Of course. I want to do anything else. Let's go ahead and pause this tunnel. This tunnel actually pretty good. This will save us on time. Time is important right now. That is for sure. Let's pull a lot of miners out. grab his iron. Man, this is really bad. Oh my goodness, this is brutal. This is gonna be brutal for us. We're gonna lose a lot of people here. Bouncing back is gonna be tough. To be fair, most Twitch chat users type like third graders with no fingers. I mean, also potentially, yeah. There are a couple of eloquent chatters, though. There are a couple of people that jump in the chat and use some highfalutin words, that's for sure. But starvation deaths, yeah, there's nothing we can do. Something we can do right now. I like the KRX. I like the KRX emote. It's good. It's good. Oh man. Listening to Zelda read is like old internet. Wait, what? Where the images appear one line at a time? Oh my goodness. The image appears one line at a time. These sacrifices will ensure the future success of High Groves. It's true, they will. They will. There's nothing that can be done about it. It is what it is. It must be done. There is no turning back. But we need more food. I'm still not producing enough food. We're gonna have to get this one online next time. This thing's in the way. It's really hard. We'll just button this right up against the wall here. Let's get these built over here. Just break the forester's lodge off from the main group here. There. Circling around. We'll go ahead and we'll pause this one. It's not as important. We'll go ahead and grab a barn. It's crucial. This light. Here. Let's go ahead and get a wood cutter as well. Get a house. Here. Stockpile. Okay. get to work on the next thing to produce more food, please. We need this. Today's word of the day is homogeneous. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, sorry. I added a G in there for no reason. Homogeneous. Goodness gracious. I know what the word homogeneous is. I'm just write it down. Wow. Yeah. It means ambiguous. Having the same designation in relation to being homonyms. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I know, I said homonyms. I know. Shh. Shush. Shush. I can read sometimes, maybe. Right? Shush you. Shush you. I'm on it. Control here. Control here. Buildings. Actually build things. It's like crucially important right now. Food production. It's fine if people go cold. We're in early winter. We can't let people go. More people in here. 3 people in here. So one herbalist is fine. I need replacement people. Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad. We're losing a lot of people here. This is not going well. This is very bad. Yeah, homogeneous is homogeneous with homogeneous. What? Oh, this one looks like on paper. My starvations. No, stop it, please. Please. We can't afford them. We can't afford them. No! Stop the mass starvations, please. People grab food, there's food. People just grab food, there's food. Pick it up. Pick it up and just stuff it in your face. Please. Oh no. Oh no. This fisherman probably does nothing, right? 200, jeez. No, we can't do this. We have no iron. No iron means no tools. No tools means back. Oh no, these problems, they persist. Some up here. We have access to this side of the river. Listen, just if you have spare time, bring me the iron. It'll save lives. It'll save lives. Come on. Come on, people. I mean... Ooh, that's actually really bad. Ouch. This is, I mean, we don't need here. This is very problematic. We're not keeping up on food. Like, we're not able to actually even produce enough food to keep us afloat. How many more lives will have to be lost? Oh, the death toll, it mounts, it rises. Poor high groves. It's not working well at all. Each grove here really needs to be holding its own, but it is not. So people are starting to get fed. Starting to get a bit of a stockpile here. Starting to, mind you. Okay, we have literally everyone exclusively in food production. Cross fingers. Do we want too many gathering? We do. Sure. Make the food. Stop dying. Oh, stop dying. Ah, good. Someone became a liver, and then he was able to replace you. Perfect. Okay. Only 2 people are still hungry. Only one person is... One person... Okay, perfect. We're caught up. No one's hungry anymore. One person on blacksmithing. We have 2 people on blacksmithing. We need to get back to blacksmithing immediately. Reserves are low, I know. I understand. We need more people so I can put them in the mines. Or actually, we just need more people to be laborers. I think right now, just every spare person that shows up is a laborer right now. We just need to pick up that iron and bring it in so we can actually make tools. We're having tool problems again. People of Highgrove, I have done all I could. Your weaknesses were too great for even a great, brilliant, and humble leader, such as myself. Perhaps I shall see some of you in my new town. Higher groves. But I hope I don't see any of you worthless, lazy peons again. Oh, wait, the motivational speech we needed at a time like this. To be sure. The motivational speech we needed. We'll get 1 person on building. Because we do need to get these built. Put you on food. You know what, let's finish stockpiling food production. Let's get an extra, what, 6 people in here and 2 people in here. The next 8 people that end up becoming of age. Good gracious, we lost so many people. Oh no. We're back down before our original growth. Oh my goodness. Having uneducated people makes this so hard. This is so tough with uneducated citizens. Good gracious. This is really tough. Alright, we just need to relax a bit until people become of age, they pull in more iron, we get more tools, we get tools dealt with at least. Go from there. Now people are getting cold in winter. Okay, we're gonna need at least 1 person on woodcutting then. Minimum 1 person. It's not ideal, but it's something. We're gonna need more though. Jeez, here we go. You're always concerned about the gene pool of your villagers? Yeah, I feel so that gene pool of the villagers here is probably suboptimal, to say the least. Froze to death. Okay, well, let's pull out a couple of these guys, and let's get 3 in there and do that, because we've got enough food right now. Get 2 vendors. So we get 2 vendors, we'll get our woodcutters on full swing to stop people dying from freezing to death, because that's it's a worthless way for us to lose someone. I mean, if we're dying from starvation, it takes a while for us to do that, but I mean, we can at least cut wood. That's not too bad, right? We can at least cut wood. Keep people warm. Don't freeze them. It's only minus 10 degrees centigrade outside. Alright? It's not that bad. You'll live. So this is too easy. Is there a way I can... Yeah, is there a way I can change the game difficult? Let me try it again. Zalba. Earlier quote. This is too easy. Is there a way I can change the difficulty mid-game? Oh, how wrong I was. Oh, how wrong I was. Oh my goodness, everyone's gonna die of freezing to death because the woodcutters aren't doing their job? Come on, woodcutters, what are you doing? What is this? We just lost a whole bunch of people. Whoa. We're in early spring. We've made it through the winter. We need to stockpile our wood again. Jeez, we just don't lose. Oh my word. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 people just like... Dang. Good. I'm gonna crawl back up from that. We just have 2 people working on that. It's fine. All these people will be warm soon enough. It's 4 degrees. We'll be okay. Okay, alright. Nope. Alright. Put them back on woodcutter, please. No, come on. Stop dying. Stop freezing to death, everyone. Get inside. It's 7 degrees outside. Like, this is not freezing temperature. How dare you say that you're freezing at 9 degrees. Okay, it's not warm enough. People will calm down. Goodness. Take 1 person out of there. We still need our laborers to go get our iron. There's no point in having blacksmiths at all. One person mining. These laborers to go on a very, very long journey to go pick me up some iron. 48 degrees Fahrenheit, temperature is freezing, and burning firewood in homes, and burning firewood to heat homes managed. I mean, you know, it's 48 degrees is fine. It's cold, but that's what you have coats for. Oh. I see the problem. We're running out of coats. That's okay, I see now. We're just gonna have to deal with the low tools for a bit so we can get the mines running. We'll make some tools eventually, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. A lot of people kind of overlook dangers of interbreeding. But you're in your 20s and you're starting to experience problems with your father's parents. What? Something being brother and sister? I see. There's 2 generations to go already. Even your children. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. A lot of people really overlook the potential issues of close relations. What do we really do? 1 person on that. Still need to get all this up here, but it's gonna happen eventually. We just need more people to become adults, and we've got enough food to keep that going, so eventually we'll get more adults, so eventually we'll start working on that iron, but if we can get the iron going, there's just not much we can do. We got 2 vendors, so 1 vendor per. So they're at least pulling resources together to gather in a decent location here. My goodness gracious. You believe brother or sister is dangerous, but cousin is relatively safe? I mean, it's safer. It's safer, but there's no 100% like you're fine, right? No, not when you're that close. It's the reason why here in the States, different states have different rules on them. For example, there are a couple of states in the U.S. that siblings can marry but can't have kids. Right? Which I actually think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The only whatever. The thing that matters is, you know, imparting your poor decisions onto a new soul, onto a new brave soul entering this world. There never really seems to be a good time to jump in, right? That's for me. I'm just like, that's wrong. But there are states in the U.S. that are like, that's fine, and I don't see anything really too problematic with that. But having kids at that, something entirely different. I mean, I don't know. Seems dangerous to me. You read a paper that apparently the risk of increased serious problems is like 2 to 3%, maybe? Really? Which sounds like a lot. I mean, it is a lot compared to what it would be between two, you know. Oh my goodness, you ate random poisonous berries and died? We can't afford people to die right now. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, you're old age, you're fine, but still stop it. 2 to 3% that's just not great. But the original percent coverage is already 3 to 4. I mean, that brings you up to almost 10%. That brings you up to, like, on a high end, 7%. That's pretty high. It's a pretty high percent chance there. Alright, we can definitely pull people out of this job. We've got plenty of food. So let's get them on just laborer jobs. Get 2 people on building. Let's get them to go pick up some iron so we can try and whittle through this. We'll jump on miners soon, but we gotta break through this first. It's even worth if society deems interbreeding acceptable, be it religion or historical precedent. Yeah, sometimes like 70%, something like 70% of the Muslim world is interbred, and every 4th married couple in India and Bangladesh are cousins. I don't know. I'd have to check those metrics. But I mean, technically speaking, everyone is related to everyone in one way or another. It's just how closely those bonds are kept. The hard part is, or I guess maybe the interesting thing, is when you take a look at nations, like immigration nations, like again, the U.S. is a good example for this, where you could have cousins, right? You could have like direct cousins that didn't really interact with each other because one was in the U.S. and one was in, you know, somewhere else in the world. And then that cousin comes to the U.S., then you don't, you know, things happen. you didn't know. Or other situations in which, you know, someone's unfaithful when they're outside of their immediate, you know, town, city, neighborhood, whatever. And then there's the potential of that if the word doesn't get out, that those 2 siblings find each other. It can happen. It's one of those things. Those that end up being accidents, I mean, not much you can do about it unless everyone goes and has, you know, a DNA test to see, like, how related you are to one another at the first time you go in due to having a child, getting like a checkup for a child. Otherwise, there's no way you can really deal with that. There's always going to be at least some percent in every single nation that's going to have that. No matter what, there's always going to be some number of people doing that. There's no getting around it. Let's actually drop fishermen. Let's go back to hunters, because hunters also give us cloth, which is good. Yeah. Let's just get a second tailor. Wait, this tailor thing isn't built yet? Okay, this one's built. The second tailor, let's get our blacksmiths online. We now have that. Let's go ahead and get this up to 10 in the mines. Let's jump over to 10 in the mines. Let's try and ramp up the iron production piece. See if we can quell this problem. There'll be a tailor soon. Oh my goodness. Working on it. We're getting there. Just trying to catch up. It's like the old saying, when you hit 40, your chance of genetic problems is doubled but the thing they don't mention is that it's doubled from 0.5% to 1%. Like the chance of having a child with serious issues. Yeah, no, it's not. It turns from an interesting, slow, linear, almost flat curve, or like graph of potential complications. But as age continues, it turns from a linear to exponential. Like it gets worse and worse and worse. And there's only like a difference between men and women of like 5-ish years, depending on the health of the individuals. So it's not far off. A lot of people talk about like the biological clock for women. There's a biological clock for men as well before potential complications occur. Like it's not just because an 80-year-old man can still have kids doesn't mean that the probability of those kids being 100% A-OK is not 100%. It's one of those things. So the thing is, like, there's always a chance for something to go wrong, no matter how you look at it. It just comes down to willing to take that risk. We're starting to catch up, right? We're starting to catch up. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're getting there. Phew. Goodness. Once we get on top of tools, population's slowly regrowing on its own, but as soon as we get on top of tools, we should be relatively okay. We still don't need this many people gathering food. We're still outperforming food needs. So again, let's go to just labor so we continue to bring in iron. Continue to bring in iron. Alright, hang on, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a smidgen more water. Let's go and follow this little boy right here. Yeah, I called it. He was 14. Let's go follow this guy. Let's follow this lad. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. And it looks like... Oh, there's a jump out. Woo! Okay. So population's okay. Oh, people are cool. I've got 3 wood cutters. I'll tell them people making wood. Whoops. 10 people working on wood. Whoops-a-daisies. That's not good. Oh, let me... here. Got the water. Time for tea. Because humans were just really, really delicate during development. Yeah. Yeah, humans are really delicate during development. Like, so much so that temperature changes actually cause this, whoa. Jeez. That's not good. Get this third man. Third person. Witch doctor, get in there. We still don't need this much food. We're still producing too much food. But yeah, temperature actually affects the survivability rate of children as well prior to birth. It's actually crazy to think about. But they're like, as the boys are men are fragile. Men are fragile, and so there's in higher regions where heat waves are more common, with more heat waves becoming more common, we're finding there are less boys being making it to like H2. So it'll be interesting to see what happens to the world in 200, 300 years, depending on how the climate ends up being, and see what, I don't know. Too bad I won't be around for it, but I'd love to know. I'd love to know. I'd be really curious. Do we all turn into turtles? You do wonder if we progressed far enough technologically and medically that we could completely eliminate all birth defects and issues. I mean, we're not there yet, but I'm sure we can get there close enough to where, like, like 99.9999% of the time. I'm sure we could probably get there. If socially, people would start to see interbreeding differently. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, would it continue to be a stigma, or would it be removed? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. If we technologically and medically advanced far enough as a species to be able to just, gene therapy or whatever. I like the idea of gene therapy as the way to go, as opposed to, like, selecting traits and whatnot. I'd rather it be the child gets to adulthood and then that child goes through gene therapy to change their eye color, or change their hair color, adjust their height, whatever. Once they're an adult, not when it's out of their hands. I don't like that idea of it being completely out of their hands. But having that kind of technology would allow us to, during that time period, hopefully fix such things, such issues like enlarged hearts, or whatever, many things that could have gone wrong. I don't know. I imagine the stigma definitely would decrease, but I imagine in some circles it would become like the thing to do, as well as in other circles it would be. I feel as though it would become more polarized than it currently is. I feel as though it would become considerably more polarized than it currently is. And I imagine what would end up happening is we would go back to the days of old to keep the bloodline pure in some families, but in others, people would look at it with disdain. I imagine that would be the case. I imagine that would be it. Like gene therapy in the womb, yeah. I mean, that would be. I would think that would only be okay if it was like medically required to ensure that the child ended up, being at a stage in which they could truly enjoy life. Holy crap! Play with the kids for a while, and we come back, and it's incest hour. I mean, we're just. It's fine. It's fine. Don't think about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, I think we're just pulling iron, right? Yeah. Mostly. Let's go ahead. So 5 more. 15. Good. You guys stay on top of the iron levels. Should be good. And food, we're still doing fine with this production amount. That's crazy. Okay. I mean, we're only at 100. We're still missing 50 people to feed, so that's extra 500 food income we need. So we'll get there. Look at there. You feel some people would become far more selective with those partners? I mean, more selective? I mean, you gotta keep in mind, in this day and age, humanity's at a point where we're the most selective we've ever been. Humanity at this point is the most selective it's ever been. And the reason being that instead of growing up in a town, staying in that town, and having, 10 people of eligible age range to you, like within an eligible age range of you, that is accepted by, at least moderately accepted by your family to go with, those 10 people make a choice, to now the internet is a thing and planes work. So, I mean, how many people are your option? Not just those 10 anymore. Unless you do stay in some of those smaller rural communities. So, I mean, humanity is currently at the pickiest it's ever been for partners. I can only imagine what it would be if we got even more so. Let's just get 10 people on this. Let's just, really, rip into this building, please. Building process take too long. Let's make sure we're making more wood. We're not producing enough wood here. Get 16 people on that. Don't stare directly at chat. As you get older, You want to avoid having your extended family come over all the time. Like you're marrying them. You never get rid of them. I mean, the thing ends up being like once, you know, you how's the saying go? You choose your partner, not their family, right? You choose your partner, not their family. You choose your partner because you want to be with them during the holidays, during the good times, during the bad times. You don't choose their family. And sometimes it works out okay. Sometimes, oh, not so much. Again, everything in the world, everything in life, it's a bit of a gamble when you think about it. Crazy, right? Man, this line of conversation has really turned from focusing on the game. We're just waiting for population to stabilize here. We really kind of turned away there. All right, what are we looking at production-wise? Food production, we're stable, but not quite enough. So we will go ahead and we'll decrease by 2, and we'll increase by 2. We'll just keep an eye on our production. I need to keep a closer eye on food production and ensure we're close, if not at, that target. Something I really need to do. Nothing on it now. Because we just have so much choice, and it's so easy to find out everything about a person now. Like nowadays, it's so easy to find out about a person's health situation. Yeah. Hell is being trapped in a room for eternity with your friends. Really? I feel like I'd be fine. I mean, we just played Dungeons and Dragons the entire time. I think we'd be fine. I don't see an issue with that. Jean-Paul Sartre said that Sartre had some dark philosophy. Yeah. I can see that. But yeah, no, so like, it's just crazy. Just also the hard part is, with all of the availability that's out there, all the people that you get to see, you know, it's hard. The temptation for people to trade up is kind of hard too, right? Which is a thing that we've been seeing as rates of marriage vows being broken continues to increase, especially right now. Especially right now, while people are stuck inside. I'm always fascinated by just the way people work, think, and interact. I just always find it so interesting, because you know our big brains. We have these big brains, and we use these big brains, but we're still slaves to the animal instincts that keep us alive. Humans with big brains, we would starve if we didn't have animal instincts telling us to eat. Like, it's just so fun. I love the way humanity works. And all these people need to get some tools. Pick up some tools, dang it. Get this other mine online if we're not keeping up with iron production. Iron and firewood's low. Why is firewood low? Should be fine. Our wood is still technically low. Bring it up a little more, guys, here. What about people that don't have friends? These are good questions. What about that, Dire Bunny? We found a loophole. Sartre also believed freedom was anguish and punishment. What? Because a man is condemned to be free? Because once thrown into the world, he is responsible for everything he does? I mean, I can see freedom as anguish, but I don't see freedom as punishment. I mean, I can kind of see it, but not really. You know, freedom was anguish. I can see that because, you know, if you are your own person, you're in full control of yourself, and if you, unlike how most people interact and do things, if you actually take full responsibility for your actions, which again, many people don't do. In its entirety, then yeah, I can definitely see anguish being like a direct outcome from freedom. But you know, If you just kind of, I think it also comes down to just the way you live your life. Honestly, I think it also comes down to just the way you live your life. We're still behind. Okay, so food needs are skyrocketing right now, so we just need to continue to inject people into the food production system. In his eyes, you're trapped with yourself and would begin to hate yourself. That's interesting. It's an interesting way to think about that, but I don't know. I disagree. I disagree. I mean, if you're trapped entirely by yourself and loneliness starts to eat you, yeah, that could be a problem. But you know, as long as I don't quite see it that way. I really like philosophy. Started to read a lot before you played. Oh man, how do you pronounce it? I'm trying to remember. Nier Automata. Okay. I don't know much about that game other than the title. Don't know much about that game other than the title. I don't really know anything about it. Alright, so our food routine is steady, health has gone back up, so our average health position is quite good. We're down to only one person who still needs tools, which means we are keeping up with just mine, pretty much no one, anything else. Down here. We've got all of these online now, which is good. Road in place. It's not quite flush. Whoops. It happens. Woodcutter. Stockpiling is finished. Oh, we get the woodcutter online at least. So we can keep up with. Oh, we didn't actually put the. Get this guy online first. Wait, no, it's right here. Pause that. Finish that first, please. Maybe we shouldn't put this here. Yeah, let's move that. Should move the stockpile here. Stockpiles in one place. Because this here is going to be dropping here, and this here is going to be dropping here. We don't want him to have to go all the way over here. It's the same distance from here and here. Let's just speed things up this region. Bam. Perfect. Alright, so food still problem, yes? Yes. Continue to push them on in. Here we go. It's an amazing game. Cool. What kind of game is it? I actually don't even know what kind of game Nier Automata is. Is it an action game? Is it an adventure game? What even is it? No. I have no idea. No! There it is. It's on the other side of the walls. Should be okay. Oh, just whisked him. Oh, it was a really close one. Could have been really bad. Try this to make itself prettier. Oh, really? To impress another robot? Wait, what? Boss is named after a French female philosopher. Huh. Okay. It's third-person fighting open world game with deeper themes and fighting. Okay, cool. What would you equate it to? Like something I might know. It's like a Dynasty Warriors kind of thing, where you're like running around like demolishing massive swaths of people, or not? Hey, Rachel Kitten, how you doing? Welcome back. How have you been? You have a question about the game. What food production methods don't stop during winter? Fishing, gathering, hunting, all continue to work. It's only, and pastures. It's only farming and orchards that stop during winter. Everything else produces. But how you doing, Rachel? How you doing? Welcome back. this back up, please. You don't need to be sitting around waiting. Thank you. Food production, how are we doing here? And diet of poison berries. High. Food production. All right, we're on. Okay, we're making more food. We're making more food than we're eating food right now. This is good. So go ahead. We'll just put in 2 more gatherers, and that should offset us until like fall. Or wait, sorry, y'all. That should offset us until like spring. Should be fine. You'd say it's kind of similar to Souls? Really? Okay. In the way that you have to hunt down quests, the deeper narratives, you have to think about it. You buy and upgrade weapons. It's sort of an open world game split into areas. Okay, cool. I got you. Doing good? You've been lurking for a bit? You like this game? I like this game. This is a good one. The way, like, just the way that you have to think and build things out. Goodness gracious. Looking at the town of Coffin, that layout was so bad. That layout was so bad. I'm impressed we managed to last as long as we did in the town of Coffin. I am so impressed. We managed to get to 900. We got to like 960 people or something ridiculous in that town. I'm impressed. Like we should have struggled way sooner. But yeah, we're gonna do fishermen last because our hunters and our gatherers are more efficient. That's the reason why I'm picking them to be filled in first. Man, we're back into running into issues with iron again. That's not good. We're gonna have to open this mine up. We're gonna have to double down on both mines. We just do not produce enough iron. Our iron production is just too low. That's a real problem. It's not as difficult as Souls. Let's say you can make it as hard as Souls, and the combat is similar to dodging, jumping, different weapon attack speeds, and weights. Okay. Okay, I think I've got a good idea. I got a good idea on it. Your save isn't going that great, though, because you keep having people die of old age. And just enough kids old enough to replace them, and you don't get any nomads for some reason. Yeah, actually, we haven't gotten any nomads yet today. We haven't gotten any nomads at all. And we built the town hall super early. Weird. So you keep getting a swap. You keep having to swap your farmers to fish and hunting during the winter. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the only way to keep yourself afloat. Yeah, we're back on top. I need to really keep a much closer eye on this production here, because we're trying to stay even as we continue to disseminate these guys into different sections. We don't really want them to all be exclusively in food production. We kind of need them in other places too. So wood production is fine. Herb production is fine. Wood cutting is struggling, but it's okay for now. We definitely get some more vendors. What else is pretty okay here? I do want more miners, though. I do want more miners. Two more miners in there. I really do want more miners. But in so doing, getting these miners in here is very inefficient on how they get here. I mean, look at this. Look at where they live. This is ridiculous. We need more houses in this area. Let's squeeze a house in. Actually, I don't want one here. I want to be able to scoot around here to this house. Put these here. They're all gonna help with working here, which should speed up our iron production, which should increase the rate at which we need tools, which subsequently should increase our productivity of getting things done. Let's see here. Plus there's literally 26 endings to Nier Automata, an ending for each letter of the alphabet. Huh. And it's all like this because he did this XYZ affected it in this way, right? Interesting. Goodness gracious, this is hard. We just gotta get a population back up there. Just slow and steady. We're absolutely outproducing right now. We just need more people in the mines. We need to just right now. Just tools are a real problem. I'm really hoping we can do this without needing a trade post. Because the trade post would solve this problem. We just have the trade post sell us all the iron it gets. Let's jump over here. Blast down any stone we can get. So we're right on stone as well for building. We're out here getting iron, which is good, but we need the stone too. Like this is kind of a bit of a tight setup here. So we're gonna need to go and wait until we can get some more laborers here to really step up. Some of them are just you walked away and decided to explore the world. The world was destroyed. 2B. Game over. Ending F. Oh wow. Okay. The game is very linear in that the end isn't affected by choices. Really, it's the game, but there's a deeper meaning to why that is and why you have no choice. You had no choice in the end, but you didn't. BioShock spoilers. I'll leave it at that. I mean, granted, people haven't seen or played BioShock 1 at this point. It's been, what? How long has that game been out? Like 10, 15 years now? It's been out for a long time. But just in case. You'll add BioShock and Nier Automata to the vote eventually. I mean, yeah, we could. I've watched the gameplay of BioShock 2, BioShock, right? Yeah, BioShock 2 and Infinite, and I played BioShock 1. I played it back when I was playing on the Xbox, the original Xbox, way back in the day. So I played that one. I've then watched the gameplay of the other two from friends that were playing it. We gotta get you to play some quick games so we can finish in a couple weeks. I know, right? Goodness gracious. We need to switch over to some even faster games. I was hoping Banished was gonna be pretty quick, all things considered. But then, it's not really a speed game, is it? You know, we have to do a lot of very careful growth, or else there's going to be massive die-offs. So we have to be very careful on the growth rate that we have with this game. But as soon as we get these achievements done, we might just cap it there, honestly. Come back another time with mods, but maybe not immediately after. Just because our game list is huge and it's growing significantly faster than we're able to finish games. Especially with Kingdom Come Deliverance, like we're maybe halfway through the game, I think. we're not that close to finishing that one. We just need more time. Fun fact: the first shot of an enemy in BioShock 1 and 2, you believe, will always miss. It's actually programmed in the game to miss you, to give you time to react, and not feel like it was a cheap shot. That's so. If that's the case, that's so smart. If that's the case, give that developer a raise. That is so smart. It's one of those things, just like how a lot of games, the lighting is used to direct the player. So smart. Oh, whoever thought of that first? Oh my goodness, what a genius. Oh, it's so good. How's our food production? Start off. brand new year, start off. We're ahead right now. That's fine. 7 spear. guys. We'll go ahead and throw as many as we can into the mines. get in there. Because we need to make sure we get enough iron that we can actually produce the tools. We've got 32 iron now, so it just comes down to tool production rate. Hopefully we'll catch up. It was like smart gameplay design like that. Very subtle, but intentional. I know, it's so good. Because it also gives the player an idea of like the danger. Like it's the first time you run into danger in which someone's shooting at you. Like it's crucial that you don't suddenly feel like the game's unfair, imbalanced, or anything like that. You need like the most important time when playing a game is the first like 20-30 minutes of a game. Because if you can't hook your audience on that, there's so many games out there now that oftentimes people just get fed up and drop it. Just like, you know. It's not what I thought it was going to be. Drop it. Especially if you have hype going around your game. It's even worse. If you have like some big hype for your game and that happens, oh my goodness, it's awful. Wait, you mean in every combat, every single time the first shot misses? Are you serious? It's not just the first time? That's... Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Like on the fence. Definitely for the first time you run into something. Definitely for like the first ever encounter. Definitely. Love it. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. Because your health is kind of low in Bioshock. True. This is still like a shotgun. Hit takes out the core. That's true. Okay, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but still, I didn't know that. That's interesting. But yeah, they're just. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, Dire. We need to get those on the list. We need to get those on the list. There's just so many. The list is getting big. I mean, it was already huge. It's not just getting ridiculous. Need more time to play games. I mean, that's honestly the main bottleneck we're running into. It's just, I don't have enough time. We don't stream enough. There aren't enough streams. I need to like triple the amount of time that I'm alive to actually even get through this nonsense. You got a woodcutter. You got a woodcutter. Let's get a woodcutter. You got a lot of wood up here. Like Firewatch the game, if you skip convos, the game remembers you skip convos. Oh, cool. That was a good game. I watched that one. I didn't play it. It was a good one. I liked it. It was designed because of splicers can drop from below. Yeah. They can drop down from behind you in dark areas. That makes sense because you just get jumped at. You're going to suggest RimWorld if you like colony management, but it's definitely not a quick game. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. We did 9 months of RimWorld. We did 9 months of RimWorld. We did, hold on, let me pull this up here real quick. We did 9 months of RimWorld, culminating in 410 hours of streamed content for RimWorld. 410 hours of streamed content over a 6-month period. It ended up taking over. One of our games ended. I don't remember which one it was, and it took both time slots. So we did it 4 days a week, which is why we were able to get up to that ridiculous number. And how I really want us to stick to having 2 time slots at all times. I want 2 days of one game, 2 days of another game, because when we did that with RimWorld, no fun, and I enjoyed the heck out of it because we were doing viewer-made scenarios, which was a blast. Yeah, it's you know, yeah. So what's going on over here? We should have, what's going on? Blacksmith lives there. Blacksmith lives there. We have, is all the iron up here? No, there's mostly wood up here. There's a bunch of, oh, it's because they have to run to go pick up the wood that's up there. I see. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Some more vendors to help move that stuff around. That makes sense. That makes sense. Good suggestion after Banished is Kenshi. Vora was playing a bunch of Kenshi Yeah. And again, if you got any suggestions, chuck them in the suggestion section in Discord, so I don't forget. Because let's be honest, there's no guarantee I'm gonna remember if you guys bring it up during the stream. I might remember it. I might not. It's hard to stay on top of it sometimes. Food production is significantly behind now. Okay, so now we begin our fishing. Gotta make sure we get on top of this before it becomes an issue. Let's go fish with our hands real quick here. We don't have any tools, it's time to go fish with your hands. Kimchi's good. You have to manage your guys directly, each of them, while keeping them alive in a world where there's thousands of ways to kill you. Oh wow, okay. Okay. Well, okay then. Filter out there. Over here, we should actually go ahead and do this. Oh no, the market gets in the way. Oh no, it doesn't. Let's get that open so they don't have to come all the way around. It'll save time and allow them to actually get to the market. That will help. Okay, we're still struggling with tool production. I think it's just because the wood is so far away. And there's wood over here, yeah? Not really. No. Actually, in fact, no, there isn't. There's 104 wood over here. Also, currently on our factory at the moment, to make sure we have enough robot frames. So, yeah, no, we should be fine. I mean, the robot frames will be easy to make. They're not too bad. We've got that very dinky research line going, making utility science packs. We're fine. We're fine. I mean, if we want to get into like some serious reoccurring research, then we're gonna have to beef it up. But for now, the rinky-dink thing I put together will work. It'll get it done while we focus on everything else. Food production is not keeping up now. Production is greatly not keeping up. We're 300, 400 behind in production. So let's get a whole bunch of people on fishing. Let's get that food produced, because as soon as we end up starting to starve, we're going to start having some real problems here. Right, we're currently at like about 70. Population's about 170. A lot of people are being born. That's a lot of extra food. Okay. Keep on going. Like, these tools are a serious problem again. We have the metals we need. It's just that's it. The other metals we need, we just can't turn them into tools. So if we follow this little tool marker here, he's a blacksmith. He has to come all the way up here to get wood. That is really bad. Where's my... Wait, oh, there he is. So we keep making wood. Let's get up to 1,000. We've got storage space. We need to make it where this wood isn't so far away. It's actually becoming a real problem. Has anyone ever noticed how the rain sound in this game sounds really echoey? Wow, that was good timing. Kind of like they use a shower. Yes! Actually, yeah, that's literally... I didn't finish the comment when the shower water rains turned on to listen to it, but that was exactly my thought. Yes, I absolutely agree. It sounds like a shower. I absolutely agree. 100%. It sounds eerily the same. Those are really good ears on you. Good catch. Yeah, because it's like the sound effect of the rain is not hitting dirt, and it's not hitting wood, and it's not hitting like foliage. It's hitting stone of some kind. Some kind of stone. This game's made by one person, so you weren't too surprised. It's hitting plastic. Ah, okay, thank you. That's the one. I don't know. I tried. But yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. But I mean, like, you couldn't find, like, there aren't any free rain sound effects out there. You couldn't go to, you couldn't go on YouTube and just find a 10-hour loop of rain sounds and just take a clip out of that. Right? I mean, that is copyrighted. If it is, then don't do that, but... You know, or you could probably just reach out to the person and be like, hey, I really like the rain sounds you got. Can I have a clip for a game I'm making? And they'll probably be like, sure, whatever. It's the sound of a rain. Right? Or just wait, is it actual rain? Actually, it could just be that you know, it was raining outside and they just put a microphone out there. I don't know. The problem with the outside is it's really hard to record clearly. Yeah, it's true. To get like the good crisp sounds. The real crisp ones. Alright, we are really struggling on food. Like, significantly struggling on food now. And this is with us just inundating our food supplies with fishermen. This isn't good. We're struggling. Production's 1,000 off. Empty this out. Fishing. 10. Cross fingers, hope for the best. Come on, food. Turn around. I believe in you. I believe in you. We've only got one more year of bumper crop, or else we're going to be in trouble here. Ooh, this really doesn't look good. Our population's growing too quickly. Okay, we're gonna have to pause here and go sort this out. Let's have a pocket here and put a bridge across. Let's get our next one set up here. So if you are here, you can have one that's like right here. There. Let's go here. Right? Put one here. Bridge. Okay. Put this one here. Herbalism. Gathering hut there. Pause. Ah, okay, that bridge doesn't quite work. But it does mean we can't go from right here. It's right past the storage barn. We can work on that one next. We'll get this thing online. We'll get those online. Fishing spots we can go to. Also, how's the efficiency of the fishing spots actually? 200 change? An absolute failure. Not even 200, a complete failure. Not even 100. 100. 200. 100. These fishermen don't do anything. They make 100 each. What? Why? How? What? Where do you live? Why? Reasonable. Perfectly reasonable. What? Who are these people? Look down here. So then let's get another house down. It'll free up some of these guys. Jeez. What? It's no good. Goodness gracious. Because you need to record super high sensitivity. In which case you would pick up cars and other stuff. I guess it's a good point. Yeah, you'd have to like really get far and away from civilization to get good clean sound of rain. Good point. Food production is just abysmal. We can't keep up. We're gonna have a starvation. Actually, we're barely on it. We're gonna have a starvation moment here soon. Uh-oh. Well, it's only one way to find the weak. Yeah, we've got everything we need. We just need to get these built. Just get the tools built. That's what's really slowing us down here. Goodness. We're at 200 people though, so we expanded to 200. We're 2/3 of the way there to our achievement. 2/3 of the way there. Hitting the mark. Alright? We're 201 people. If we get to 300, we can then start educating people, and it's going to make our lives way easier to get to our 400 achievement required. We're just going to have to make a couple more of these pockets. Keep expanding. Keep expanding, keep expanding. Get this stuff built quickly, please. But yeah, there's going to be a die-off. Just guaranteed. There's just going to have to be a die-off. We're not going to be able to keep up with the food production at the rate that we have. We've got 52 children. Like that's we can't keep up. A fourth of our population is children. Like we can't keep up with the birth rate right now. So there is going to be another die-off. But hopefully, if we continue to stay nice and even with our motion here, we should be able to. Oh wow! Okay, it's just we're as high as we are today because of our children population is huge. Hey, that's not what we want to see. I was really hoping there was going to be a high adult population. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate. But as soon as this is done, we'll get these online. Once these are online, we can start making some more food. That might be okay. Oh, I can't pause that. Okay. Alright, well, I tried my best. There you go. High grows built on the back of child labor. They're not doing anything. It's built on the back of future children becoming, or of current children becoming future labor. Congratulations, you're of age. Here's a shovel. Get in the mines. Happy birthday! You get to celebrate for the first 2 hours of the day, and then get to work. You get to come in at 10. That's fine. Okay, good. So it means the bridge is done. Oh no, something else got finished, and then the bridge is done. Cool. So the storage barn. The 2 food producers up online, as well as the houses associated with them. We'll start working on this next. The stone again will trickle in over time. We'll get it from the 2 people working on the stone mine. We just need. I just want to keep stockpiling this iron. To be honest, I just constantly feel like we're not gonna have enough. Don't need that many people on it. Fine. We are going to want another woodcutter up here, though. Some horses lodge. We're going to want a woodcutter up here. Put it by this here. There we go. Let him get on it. Get her in. Which is, again, is perfectly fine. You're totally allowed to die of old age. Anything else? Strictly no. Production? Yeah, we're behind again. We can't keep up. There's going to be a die-off. It's starting right now. Well, we're gonna hopefully get these built. Otherwise, it's gonna be a die-off and then we'll ramp back up. But either way, everyone, we're gonna have to go and pause it. We're gonna have to go and pause it here. We'll have to come back tomorrow to do more work on it. But again, we get to 300 people, we can start educating. We get 300 people, we can then go open up trade posts. And then once we hit 400 people, we can then, which is for this guy here, we can then use crops, orchards, and pastures if we want to. But instead, I think we're just going to stagnate population and instead go full into stonework to get that done. So then, all we have to do to finish them all out, Mountain Man. Mountain Men. Goodness. So literally is that kid from Finding Nemo. Just shaking a present saying, why are you sleeping? What are you doing? Let's get a new save in here. Let's not override Coffin. Coffin is still alive and well. We can't just remove it. Let's get High Groves. I mean, good old dots of problems. It's nowhere near what we had in Coffin, though. Goodness. But that's it for today. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's go find someone to raid. Who is playing this glorious game? Who is playing this glorious game? It's just me. Okay. I am the only one playing this game. Okay, cool. I don't know. Who should we be raiding? I don't really have anyone to raid. We could jump into Kingdom Come Deliverance and find someone over here. There's a handful of people playing over here. So, I mean, we do that in 2 days, so you know it's not too bad. Go ahead, and give someone a good old raid in here. Let's see. What about here we go. Finding out he's playing unpopular games. I mean, you know, just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll play popular games when popular games win the vote. That's how we're gonna play things. I'm not gonna not play games that are great just because they're unpopular. That doesn't make sense to me. That seems ridiculous. All right, we're gonna go raid this person. It's he says in his title it's his first time going through. It's blind playthrough. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna give him a raid. Let's make a whole bunch of noise. Make him feel welcome. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Banished. Then Kingdom Come Deliverance, and then back to Factorio. Yeah, at some point we'll finish Banished when they're doing another vote. I'm assuming it'll be probably at the end of next week at the rate we're going. I feel like tomorrow we might be able to finish this achievement. It'll be a slugfest, but I think we can finish it at the end of tomorrow's stream. And then the Mountain Men, that one's going to be an absolute nightmare. So I think that one's going to take us 2 streams. So we'll see. We'll see, but we might have a vote in 2 weeks. We'll see what happens. We're just a bunch of unpopular nerds. Whatever. Everyone plays some of these games, and no one plays others. We gotta watch what we like. All right, take care, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.